Happy Thursday! Welcome, one and all, to Scotch and Smoke Rings, episode 559. I am your friendly Oxhorn, neighborhood Oxhorn, here with suspender set to maximum stun. I can't even do my intro spiel today. That's all just befuddled and out of it I am. What a day! Holy cow! I've been working really hard all week on my lore videos, my upcoming lore videos for the weekend. Beckett's story is coming to an end. We're getting to the end of everything, and it's kind of tricky to figure out how to organize all of his stuff into succinct episodes, because not only do we have to talk about the end of his quest line, but we got to talk about the romancing options, we got to talk about his daily quests, the gear we can get from him. By the way, I found that key in the Watoga Underground that was missing, that we couldn't find earlier, and it did what I suspect it would. Hold on, am I going to... It opened that door next to the door that you can force open or pass the intelligence check. I still have to record myself passing a luck check to be able to open that, but that's beside the point. Anyway, I've got one episode done for the weekend already. It's going to be on the Crimson Prospect. Remember, this is the saga of Earl's chair. Or is it Floyd's chair? Or is it maybe Randy's chair? We don't know, because they're all dead. But the saga of Earl's chair, that's for Saturday. Then we'll be doing the ending of Beckett's story on Sunday with the Watoga Underground. So I'm really excited about that. So yeah, I mean, we're kind of getting through it. It's taken a while, but you know, 1 week at a time, we're just churning through all of the new Wastelanders content. We've already finished off the Wayward storyline. We're finishing off Beckett's storyline today. We've got Sophia's storyline coming up. And really, after that, I mean, there are a couple events, a couple of other side characters. After that, it's the main quest. And that's pretty much it. So we're getting through Wastelanders. After Wastelanders, I'm going to be focusing on the main story of Fallout 76. Lot to do. So, yeah, I got more footage to shoot tonight. No, I don't have to do it tonight. No, tonight I'm just going to focus on the stream. I'm not going to shoot any more footage tonight. I have a little bit more footage I need to shoot tomorrow. But I'll do that after my broadcast of Red Dead Redemption. By the way, Red Dead Redemption 2 tomorrow, 10 o'clock a.m. Pacific time. We're getting through that story as well. I don't know how many weeks we've been doing it now. 20-something weeks. But I've enjoyed every moment of it, and I'm going to be sad when we finish that game. James Brule says, "Hey Oxhorn, I'm getting married on Saturday. Cheers." Congratulations, James. Looks like you'll be busy and won't be able to watch my lore video. Understandably so. So, good on you, my friend. Good on you. Good to see all of the members and regulars in the chat today. We've got Jay-Z, Weird Beard, Rachel, Abraham Lincoln, Jessica Sharp, Zartu, Don Cointon, Chininator, A Strange Viking 200, Angel, Alien Face, Deuteronomus, Megan M, Canned Laughter, Quintayus, Pushy, G2K, and Sheba Fan, and A Strange Viking, and Criner Bear. Well, it's good to see each and every one of you in the show today. Thank you for joining me. Jay-Z says, hey, hi Oxhorn, so excited to see you. What do you think of the roadmap? Also, what do you think of the Brotherhood of Steel returning? Cool or problematic in lore? So, I mean, cool. It's cool, possibly problematic, depending on how they do it. It really ultimately, so what he's referring to is he's referring to the Fallout 76 roadmap, where they're talking about what they're going to be doing for seasons this year. They're dividing the content up into seasons. We've got a summer season where Fosh Nacht is coming back and Meat Week with Graham is coming back. I'm excited about all of that. Then for the fall season, there's going to be a brand new storyline quest, which is basically an introduction to the winter season, which is all about the Brotherhood of Steel returning to Appalachia. So I'm presuming that the story explaining how the Brotherhood could be coming back to Appalachia will be done during the fall season. So for those who don't understand the Brotherhood in Fallout 76 at all to begin with, basically, I did a video on this, so you can watch the video, but basically, Arthur Maxon, the original founder of the Brotherhood of Steel, used a satellite that was still in orbit around planet Earth to contact an old military colleague of his who happened to be doing war games in Appalachia at the time, Elizabeth Taggarty. This was after the bombs dropped. She was doing war games in Appalachia. There was no way she was going to get back after the bombs dropped. Everything stopped. So Arthur Maxson contacted her, basically recruited her to the Brotherhood of Steel, and she founded the Appalachian chapter of the Brotherhood of Steel. And then died. They all died. They all died because of the Scorched Plague. Brotherhood, they're no more. Also, we learned from the lore that the satellite that Arthur Maxson was using to communicate with Elizabeth Taggarty fell from the sky. Like it moved out of orbit in such a way so that they could no longer use it for communication. So the Appalachian chapter lost touch with the West Coast chapter, not long after they founded it, right? They worked for many more months after losing contact with Arthur Maxson before finally being vanquished by the Scorched. So that presents Bethesda with a big problem if they want to reintroduce the Brotherhood to the story. How did Roger Maxson, I've been saying Arthur Maxson this whole time, haven't I? How did Roger Maxson contact anybody who would be able to refound the Brotherhood, right? So I'm sure I can guess the story right now. A bunch of Brotherhoods show up and say, hey, we've lost contact with the Appalachian chapter. What exactly happened? And they're just trying to figure out what's going on. But, the only thing I can think of is maybe before the satellite fell out of orbit, Roger Maxson established a new chapter of the Brotherhood of Steel in North Carolina or Ohio or something? Maybe in Chicago, Illinois. Who knows? And then after communications went dark, they went to go try and find out what happened to the Appalachian chapter. I don't know, it's all in the air. It'll be really curious to see what they do. But you know what? As apprehensive as I was to learn that the Brotherhood was going to be making an appearance in Fallout 76 to begin with, I was pleasantly surprised by the story that they created to explain how it was possible. And it is feasible. It stays true to the canon, to established Fallout canon. Doesn't contradict anything that we already learned, is what I'm trying to say. And so if they can pull the same thing off for this update, then I'm all on board. Verf says, hey Oxhorn, I'm going to be an uncle. Congratulations, Verf. It's always wonderful to embrace brand new life joining your family. I'm so happy for you. Welcome new member, Austin Bass. Jessica Sharp with a tip and a retracted message. But thank you very much for the tip. Almost. It's like Kreiner Bear, says Kreiner Bear. Thank you, Kreiner Bear. Reagan says, hey Oxhorn, longtime fan, but first time being here live. Well, good to have you on the program. I'm glad you decided to stop on by and that you have been watching for as long as you have. None of your beeswax says, hello Oxhorn from Texas. My family loves the show and we look forward to it each week. Thanks for the great content. Stay safe, brother. Will do. Stay safe yourself in these strange and crazy times. I know we're all doing our best to stay safe, and I hope you are as well. Big shout out to your entire family. Hope you're all watching tonight. Good to have you on the program. Jessica says, cold? Go stand in a corner. It's 90 degrees. And on that note, let's set something on fire. Where's my lighter? Thank you, Jessica. Come on. See, sometimes you just gotta plead with the lighter. Bullying it and threats doesn't work. Just plead with it and you're good to go. Ty Tillinghost with a tip. Thank you very much, Ty Tillinghost. Very generous. Gulo Jones says, any thoughts for the Fallout 76 giant bird corpse? Yes, I do have a few thoughts. I've been kind of saving this for a cryptid lore video. I mean, do I give it away here? Okay, so there are a couple of things. There are rumors that the giant bird corpse on the side of Seneca Rocks was an original modeling of the Scorch Beast. And during Wastelanders, they figured we've got this old model for the Scorched Beast that we ended up not using. Let's totally mess with our audience and just tack it to the side of Seneca Rocks. Possible. But I don't think that's what they did. When I was doing research for my series on the Appalachian cryptids, I did a video for the Snallygaster. I did a video for the Grafton Monster. I did a video for the Mothman. I did a video for the Flatwoods Monster. I did a video for all of the cryptids except for the Sheep Squatch. I have not done a video on the Sheep Squatch yet. But in the course of my reading up, I discovered a cryptid that may have been the inspiration for, I think it was the Snallygaster? It was in one of my videos. Anyway, I showed a picture of it. Was it the Flatwoods Monster? Or maybe it was the Mothman. I forget now. It's been so long since I made the video. But basically, there's a bird that had been, I think it was the Snallygaster, now that I think about it. Anyway, so there was some ancient Native American art of a bird that had been painted on the side of a rock. And the Teton bird, or the Teton bird, something like that. And so legend had it that had been a pre-conquest cryptid that had been believed to roam around the woods, and possibly the inspiration for some of the cryptids that people believed in the 20th century. Now, we've got this great creature tacked to the side of Seneca Rocks, and it has a strange bird-like appearance. Could this be the ancient cryptid, the cryptid that we saw painted on the wall, the Native American wall art? I don't know. I covered it in that video, and I forget which video it is now, but I might have to revisit that theory at a later time. But yeah, really interesting. The Dark Seraph says, what are you drinking tonight? I have some honey bourbon. I just have some Glenfiddich tonight. Cheers, my friend. Anthony Cook says, the Fallout 76 guide says that the forest saw very little nuclear fallout. Probably explains why it's so lush. Favorite area in 76 is the Toxic Valley, though. The Toxic Valley is a wonderful area. My favorite is the Ash Heap. I don't know why, but I just love the Ash Heap. Though I think my favorite thing about the Toxic Valley is the white crust everywhere. The contrast is just really pretty. But I also like the Mire as well. Another area that I really enjoy. My first camp was at the Mire. No Name says, what do you call a hippie's wife? A Mississippi. A Mississippi. A Mississippi. Mississippi. Cool. Thank you, No Name. I got that one earlier this time. Judge Dreads says, would you ever play the Dragon Age series for the lore? Maybe. I'm not really into fantasy stuff, which I know is counterintuitive because I'm going to be playing a fantasy game today. But there's a difference to me. Like there's fantasy, there's high fantasy, and then there's mythology. I really like mythology. Games all about existing Norse or Celtic or Grecian or even Roman mythology. I love actual Earth mythologies and games that are kind of based in those mythological worlds. I don't like, and when it comes to fantasy games, I do enjoy high fantasy. I really loved Tolkien and the Silmarillion and, all of his books. But when it comes to games, for some reason, I don't really like playing a lot of games. And it may have just be due to, or a lot of fantasy games. And it may be due to the time I spent in World of Warcraft. I was never really enthralled. I did not mean that to be a pun. I was never really enthralled by the story of World of Warcraft. And only World of Warcraft players are going to get that. But yeah, I was never really engaged by the story of World of Warcraft. I enjoyed the gameplay of the game, but the fantasy story, I didn't like it too much. So yeah, I'm not really into fantasy games, so I don't know much about the Dragon Age series. But the fact that they've got dragon in the title gives me cause for pause, because one of the things that I dislike about fantasy is the dragon trope. Like it's like the they want to put a monster in their fantasy book, and so they just pull out this dragon over and over and over again. It's in all these TV shows and movies and games and books. You play a fantasy game, all you're doing is fighting dragons. So, and I'm bored of it. I'm just bored. But maybe it's a great series, and I'm being unkind and unfair to it. I'm happy to admit that. Rachel says, where did the ex-military members and Wastelanders come from again? Again, do you think they find the old Brotherhood of Steel recordings and reestablish contact? Maybe, but that really wasn't explained well at all. And that was a really kind of frustrating part of the story for me. It's something I'm looking forward to thinking about and talking about more when we get to that point in Wastelanders. For those not initiated, when you're doing the Settler's primary quest, there comes a point in the quest where someone at Foundation says, hey, you need to go meet with these guys. They've been looking into you. And you're like, okay. And you go to the bunker, and it turns out you've got these 3 former United States military guys who apparently are existing U.S. military guys. In their mind, despite it being 26 years after the bombs dropped and some of these guys only looking like they're in their 20s and 30s themselves, they've been continuing to work as servicemen this entire time. But they're not related to the Enclave, and they're not related to the Brotherhood of Steel. They're just the United States military. But from established Fallout lore, we know that Roger Maxson took over what was left of the pre-war United States military when he created the Brotherhood of Steel. Now, of course, it's possible that he didn't get to everybody. I mean, we only learned until recently that he reached out to the United States military here in Appalachia and managed to find Elizabeth Taggarty and Fort Venture and all of that. Could it be that there are other pockets of U.S. military that have just been isolated for 26 years? So isolated that the Enclave didn't get to them and the Brotherhood didn't get to them, and they've just remained U.S. military for 26 years? Possible, I guess. What have they been doing for this entire time? Like, what would you do as a member of the United States military for 26 years after a nuclear apocalypse? Where have they been? It's not explained. They don't tell us. They're like, I'll figure it out. Okay, I'll come up with an idea then. Or maybe they did and I just missed it, but as far as I know, they haven't explained it. Anthony Cook says, seems like Gale the super mutant is Gale from the Summersville terminals. You think so? What would be the connection besides their name? Because, Gale is a pretty... I don't know if it's a common woman's name. I guess we don't really know what was a common woman's name in the Fallout universe, but we do find characters who share names. Doesn't necessarily mean they're related. I'd be interested to see what connection they have besides the name. Welcome, new member, Wayne Azing. Good to have you on the program. Jay-Z says, Ox, how much of the content in the roadmap do you plan to cover in live streams? Will you showcase the events or just focus on the story-driven content? Great question. Well, I mean, I'll probably cover as much of it as I possibly can. During a Wild Appalachia, I picked up Fallout 76 again when they came out with the burrows and the sheep squatch stuff and the Foshnot. I did live streams of all of that. And I'll probably be doing live streams of all of the upcoming content that they release as well. When it comes to the Brotherhood, I mean, that's rife for a lore video. So I'll probably cover the new quest that comes out in the fall as a lore video or a lore series. And then in the winter, when the Brotherhood arrive, we'll cover that as well with a lore series. Rapid Steve says, after this year, I think we will leave Appalachia for new content. What do you think? And where would you like to explore next? Keep up the good work. I think it would be great to leave Appalachia for a bit. We've spent a lot of time in Appalachia. We've got this brand new DLC. This is the second DLC, which has added new content to Appalachia. Part of me feels like they were using these recent DLCs to kind of beef up the base game, to make it feel like a more fleshed out game. So many locations in the game were just there and they were built, but there was nothing there, and they've been slowly adding to those locations and populating it with content with these DLCs. Now there's still a lot more that needs to be done, So there's plenty of room to grow within Appalachia, but it would be interesting to see what they could do outside of it. Now, this is tricky because usually when you get a DLC for a game like this, you find an island that you missed, like it was shrouded in fog, or it was on the back of a floating sea turtle, or you open a portal to another dimension. And like these are how DLC lands are explained in fantasy. It's going to be very difficult for something like that in Appalachia where everything is landlocked, right? Even in Fallout 4, we've got, we go north to the island in Maine. Now, but perhaps they gave us an example of how they'll take care of that with Nuka World. Because just because you're landlocked doesn't mean you can't explore the land south of Appalachia, north of Appalachia, west of Appalachia. Wouldn't it be nice to go a bit west? Maybe we'll finally start to explore some of the mainland continental United States with Fallout 76 to see, at least 26 years after the apocalypse, what was going on in those locations just after the bombs dropped. They could always go underground. As long as they don't do like magic and portals and sky cities and islands and stuff like that, I'll be happy. I don't really care where they go. I just want to see what else is out there. Bluntum says, "Hey Oxhorn, it might be too late, but I found Dutch's pipe in Red Dead 2. That's where you looking at your last live stream." Yeah, I still haven't found Dutch's pipe. I wonder what he'll say if I give it to him now. Like our relationship is strained now. What happens if Arthur gives it to him now? Anthony says, "I apologize. I meant Huntersville. Name and super mutant creation." Oh. So there was a gale in Huntersville? Oh. On the holotape. In the terminal, she was feeling sick. I never made that connection. And that begins to make much more sense. Thank you for that. I'll be sure to make a note of that when I do my lore series on the main story to Wastelanders. Grievous Reborn says, "In the Dragon Age series, you don't fight too many dragons. Only remember fighting one in Dragon Age 2. Okay. Might be worth checking out. Replicator 5th says, "No Elder Scrolls lore videos and no Dragon Age lore videos. Oh well, just keep the Fallout lore videos rolling and I guess we can forgive you." Thanks, Replicator. I'll get right on that for you. Saber says, "Red Dead Redemption 1 after Red Dead Redemption 2. Probably not because they haven't created a PC port. And I just don't play console games. So if they ever come out with a PC port, maybe. Line Cliche says, "Did you find the ghoul scientist in the Toxic Valley by the lake? Did you see the pics of me getting your sweatshirts?" Line Cliche, I've been getting a lot of images on Twitter. So if you sent one to me, I'll have to check that out. I haven't seen a ghoul scientist by a lake in the Toxic Valley. I'll make a note to myself to check it out. Ghoul, lake, Toxic Valley. Chininator says, "Oxhorn, do live streams of the Raid Shadow Legends." I'm kidding. Please don't. I wish I knew what that was so that I could get the joke. Maybe I'll have to Google that afterwards. Wyatt of Verb says, "Anyone else farming events in Fallout 76? Yeah. I mean, I've been logging in at least once a day to get footage I need for the series on Beckett that I'm doing. And while I've been on, I've been trying to increase my reputation with the settlers at Foundation so I can get the Gauss shotgun for my character. And man, it's a grind. It's such a grind. It's such a tedious grind. It's just, I wouldn't be doing this If not for my videos, I just totally wouldn't be doing it. I would have opted out. I mean, I'm enjoying the game, but even back when I played World of Warcraft, I just refused to grind. I just didn't like it at all. And there were so many achievements and rare pets and rare mounts and things that I just never got because I just refused to do the grind. I figured, look, if you're going to make a game and you want to make it entertaining, you know, be creative enough to make it entertaining and to give you a feeling of achievement without resorting to grinding, doing the exact same quest over and over again, the exact same experience over and over again. It's just not fun. So why would I do it if it's not fun? I don't care what the reward is. I'm just not, I mean, sure, I might feel like I've earned something, but then what will I have done with my time? Every time I look at this item or whatever, I'm going like, wow, that was weeks of my life that I'll never get back. And I did the exact same repetitive action over and over again, 4 weeks to get, what, this trinket, this pet. So, I don't know, it just kind of robs me of the joy that I normally get from playing video games. Because when I'm playing a video game, I'm, you know, choosing how to spend my time, and I'm getting wrapped up in the story, or I'm feeling creative by creating a settlement or by building a character. You know, I'm actively engaged in thinking and being creative and exploring. But when you're just doing a grind, you're not doing any of that. You're not being creative. You're not exploring. You're not learning. You're just going through a repetitive motion for the sake of going through a repetitive motion to get some little gold star. And I hate that stuff. So I'm doing it. I'm doing it right now because I at least want to get the Gauss shotgun to show it off at the end of my lore video. I don't know if I'm ever going to get enough gold bullion to get the entire T65 set. That's the other thing, though. Like, I've got to do a video on the new T65 set. I mean, come on. It's the T65 suit of power armor. What the heck? I want an explanation. Where did this come from? Why are we just now learning about it? Is it really... Like, I could understand if they just invented a new suit of power armor, like the Excavator, that had some, you know, Appalachian pre-war purpose. But they didn't. No, this is a military suit of power armor. And military power armor lore has been extensively explored in almost all of the previous Fallout games. So this is a big deal to discover that there's a brand new type of power armor that has hitherto been unknown throughout the entire world, but for some reason is here in Appalachia. What was it doing in Vault 50 or Vault 71, in the vault where they had all of the nation's gold? What was that suit of power armor doing there? Is it a prototype? Did they issue more? Were there ever any troops that used it? Was it designed for the Secret Service? What's the answer? I want to know. I got to get that power armor. So yeah, I'm going to have to do that grind. But you know what? We'll do it. I want to get through it. I want to do the videos. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. No Name says Animal Crossing live streams, then Minesweeper. Well, Minesweeper is always a crowd favorite. You know, then I'll just do Fruit Ninja. I'll just do live streams of Fruit Ninja and Candy Crush. How about that? Wandering Paladin says, the Dragon Age games lore-wise is nice. You might like Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I didn't get into the originals, but this one is like Fallout, and I had a blast. Lots of Greek lore. Well, I do love Greek lore. I studied it extensively in college. I've forgotten a lot of it, but I enjoyed it, so maybe I'll check that out. I've also heard that Assassin's Creed Valhalla is a promising game, and that's going to be coming out soon. Well, I don't know if it's soon, but eventually. Maybe I should dig into Assassin's Creed. We'll see. Chininator says it's the dumbest mobile game ever created. Don't waste your time looking it up. All right, I won't waste my time looking it up. Thank you for the heads up. Replicator Filth, new member or resubbed member. Thank you, Replicator Filth. The Dark Seraph says, had a root canal done today. All that's left for them is to cap it. Laughing gas feels weird. I'm very sorry, the Dark Seraph. I hope you recover, and I hope it's as painless as can possibly be. Speaking of pain, No Name says, Communist Power Armor. Don't get me started on the Communist Power Armor skin in the Atom Shop. It's already broken my heart. I don't think I can talk about it anymore. I went on my Communist Chinese Power Armor rant a few weeks ago on this show, and I think I'm good. I vented. I released all of that stress and energy into the ether. I don't need to think about it anymore. I'm just not going to go back to that topic with my mind. Do you like corn? Says Carter Barasa. Sure. Corn bread is good. You know, with honey. A little bit of honey and butter on cornbread is nice. Corn on the cob, not so much. It gets stringy. The thing I don't like about corn on the cob is when you're biting into it, you get all those strings and they get stuck between your teeth. It's like nature's dental floss. It's awful. And then you're constantly picking this stuff out from your teeth. So I don't like corn on the cob. But, diced corn, bagged corn, it's all right. I wouldn't say it's one of my favorite. Oh, you mean the band? KORN. Yeah, I remember them from my childhood. I can't say that I listen to a lot of their music, but I have heard good things. Toxic with a tip. Thank you very much, Toxic. I appreciate it. MeWee says, I did a 2-hour game stream some hours ago, Oxhorn, and yet it apparently still processing. Might be a new bug. Did you do it on YouTube? I don't know. I have found, at least in my experience, that if it's 4 hours and less, YouTube can kind of power right through it and champion through it. If it's any longer than 4 hours, even 1 minute after 4 hours, they just have a hard time. Hey, Abbott says, I'm drunk, Ox, go home. That's not how this works. If you're drunk, you go home, my friend. Hopefully you are home now, and you're safe and sound, and you can be as drunk as you absolutely want while joining us on this program. Robert L. says, hi, Oxford, have you ever come across an observant radstag in Fallout 76? An observant radstag? I came across one, I followed it, and it led me to a hollowed out tree with a bunch of loot. Really? Wow. No, I have never come across that. An observant radstag. I guess I'll have to be more observant. See if I can find one. That's cool. No Name says, Sisty pigs wearing communist power armor. Oh, it's the worst of all worlds. Thank you for that. Oh, all of that ranting and raving and my cigar's gone out. I think my lighter's about to give up the ghost. Nicole Young says, get off the stage. Whoa. Do something better. I'm sick of these hairy French ladies. Is that what Arthur said? Oh, man, I'm looking forward to Red Dead Redemption 2 tomorrow. Arthur Morgan is the best character ever. Canned Laughter says, oh, yeah, the observant radstag. He'll take you to riches. Not a joke. I had no idea. This is my first time hearing about it. That's pretty cool. Little Timmy says, do lore videos on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Oh, yeah, adding that to the top of my list. Jennifer Dean says, hey, Oxhorn, my husband, Error404, got liking your vids. Well, I have to say, that means you've got excellent taste. Your husband is a man of culture, clearly, and has wonderful taste in women. So there you go. Thank you for watching the program. Jessica says, why don't you want to try Borderlands? I love it. I don't have anything against Borderlands. I'd be willing to try it. I'm initially turned off by the art style. It just feels cartoony to me, and I don't want to feel like I'm playing a cartoon. But I've been told by many people in the chat that you get over that real quickly. And if that's the case, then maybe I should check it out. But right now, I've just got so many other games that I want to play and that I'm having a fun time with. We started on Vampire on Monday, and it's not the kind of game I ever thought I would really get into. But by the end of the broadcast, I was having a good time exploring the hospital and talking to all the characters and trying to solve the mysteries. I'm having a hard time with the combat, but we'll cross that bridge eventually. Yeah, it's a really interesting detective/vampire game. It's pretty fun. So look forward to Monday. Mark Eric Lane says, Ox, there's some great lore in the basement of Poseidon Power Plant in 76. I don't know if you've covered it. It has to do with hallucinogen of all things. I do recall reading lore that dealing with hallucinogen, explaining how the hallucinogen gas canisters that we found all over Appalachia got there. I don't remember where we read that lore, but I also remember exploring the Poseidon Power Plant in 76, so it's quite possible that we've already covered that. during a live stream. But I will eventually have to do lore videos on all of this. Zimbabwe says, who do you think has a more fragile ego, Dean Domino or Dutch Vanderlyn? Ooh, good question. I mean, they're both villains. They're both villains. I guess the main difference is Dean Domino knows he's a villain, and he admits that he's a villain. He's not pretending to be good. I think Dutch still kind of likes to pretend like he's a good guy. That he's doing what he has to. He's doing what he needs to. It's not greed, it's survival, right? That sort of thing. I think Dean Domino is under no illusion that he's not greedy. And he knows he's greedy. He likes gold. He likes treasure. He's going to do anything to get what he wants. He feels like he's owed. And he's going to be ruthless, and he doesn't mind telling you. Dutch, I think he likes to piddle fart around a little bit. But as for ego, I don't know whose ego is more damaged. They're both pretty damaged. Brett Bus says, Even and Ox can't wait to feel depressed tonight. Oh no! Are we getting to a depressing part of the game? I was really looking forward to it. I'm hoping that we get to some more combat. Because in the last broadcast towards the end there, we were going through a lot of lore. Just a lot of lore. And puzzles. And those were really fun, but I was kind of looking forward to getting back into the combat. I hope it doesn't get too depressing tonight. We'll see. Tim Judge says, Hey Ox, Mafia, the definitive edition comes out in August. It could be cool to play. Mafia, the definitive edition. What is that? Is that like a new version? Or is it... Sorry. Allergies. I haven't looked into the whole Mafia games, and it seems interesting. It seems like something I would be interested in, but I haven't really checked anything out about it much yet. So I'll look into it later. Add it to my list. I haven't heard of this before. Oh. Got you. PC Gamer, one day ago. Mafia Definitive Edition is coming out in August. Wow. Oh, this looks really good. Gives me LA Noire vibes. Wow, maybe I should take a look at it. Yeah. Thanks for bringing that up. Dude from MT says, sorry I'm late. Here's a couple bucks. Thanks, dude from Montana. I appreciate it. Carter Barasa with a tip and a deleted message. Thank you, Carter, very much. Miwi says, seems my stream didn't load, so to speak, but it's not appearing in my videos page of my channel, and live chat replay isn't showing. So in the new YouTube dashboard, they actually separate videos you upload from videos from live streams. So if you go into your dashboard and then you go to your video manager, there should be a new tab that says live. And if you click on that tab, you'll be able to see the VODs of all of your recent live streams. So they're no longer listed in the same list of all of the videos that you actually upload. It's a weird change they did. I kind of understand why they did it, but I never really wanted to have those two separated, so it's a little of an inconvenience for me. But I understand why they did it, and it's just confusing for those who didn't know about it. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe you just can't find it in your dashboard. Replicator 5th says it depends. I forgot where you left off in part 2. We were going through the challenges. Remember, we had gone to the tree and we found the sword that Odin left in the tree. It was Grimir or something like that. And it had been shattered. And there were the 3 shattered portions of the sword that led to different portals, different challenges that we could go through. We went through 2 of them. I believe we're on the 3rd. We need to get through the 3rd challenge. And then I'm not sure what happens next. We'll find out. Rachel says, Ox, so I've been poking fun at your horse crashes and unintended bounties. Well, I bought Red Dead Redemption 2 and have accidentally killed at least 10 people already. See, I'm saying it's really easy to kill people accidentally in this game just by going any faster than a trot down the streets of Saint Denis, and you're just going to walk over an old granny and kill her. Like, you just have your horse accidentally step on her foot, and you're wanted for murder. That's Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, but it just wouldn't be the same without all those weird, and the karma system doesn't make a lick of sense, but whatever, it's still a blast. Josh says, Ox, you and Arrow are keeping me entertained. Well, I'm happy to be doing my part. Thank you so much for coming every single week and every live stream. Andrew says, Ox, big fan from Australia. Can't wait for some adventures. I'm looking forward to it. We've got, less than 10 minutes and we can get back into Hellblade. All right. Hector the Chill Guy says, hey, Oxhorn, I've been watching your videos since Fallout 4. Just want to say thank you for your videos. Greetings from Texas. Well, thank you very much. Greetings from Seattle, where I am at today. Robert says, I was really confused about the Observant Radstag because it was friendly. I had to look it up, and if you follow it, it leads you to some random loot. I am looking forward to finding an Observant Radstag in my own gameplay. Little Timmy says, just tossing in my vote for streaming Horizon Zero Dawn this summer. It's fantastic. I think it'll be right up your alley. Keep up the good work. I've had that recommended many different times, and after watching a few videos, I think you may be right. So I'll take a look at it. Carter with a tip, but the message is deleted. But thank you anyway, Carter. I appreciate the tip. Miwi says, I loved the vampire stream Ox did on Monday. Definitely going to continue watching that one. Well, I'm so grateful to hear that. It was one of the highest. So I came out with a poll on Twitter where I talked about Hellblade and Vampire and a couple of other games, and Vampire won. Like, you all wanted to see that game, and I didn't understand it, but I'm into it now. I'm into it, and I'm having a good time. So we'll continue with the Vampire on Mondays. And I think I kind of get the impression we're going to be done with Hellblade pretty soon. Not that I've looked it up or anything, but you know how in the game there's the wheel where Druth comes and tells you a bit of lore? Well, every time you find one of those lore wheels, a different rune goes from white to red, denoting that you've found it. Well, we're kind of getting to the end of that wheel, which makes me think that there isn't much more to the game left. I hope I'm wrong, because I could play Hellblade for many more weeks to come. But we'll see, I guess. Raider says, Ox, have you played Fallout Wastelanders yet? I have. And indeed, we are on episode 9 of my Wastelanders lore series. Not only have I live streamed every quest, every character, every moment in the game, but I've started production on my lore series for Wastelanders. So it's all available on my channel. Go there right now, well, after the broadcast, and check it out. Lane Berry says, so happy to be here. I went to a cigar store to buy a La Aurora cigar like the ones you smoke, but they didn't have any, so I settled for a La Aurora de Cuba with a red band on it. Enjoyed it. Thanks, Sox. I'm glad you did. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the band looked like, but this is my La Aurora. It's not a de Cuba. This is a Corojo, and that's what the band looks like. It does have red on there, but also gold and white. And, it's not the best smoke in the world. I don't smoke it because it's a really, really great smoke. It's a decent smoke. It's like a mid-shelf smoke for hand-rolled cigars. It's infinitely better than anything you're going to find at any gas station. You'd find these at the mid-level shelf of a cigar store. Less than $1 a stick if you get them on sale. Perfectly priced for me for a good daily smoke. Ah! Why is it lingering around my face? I've got the fan on. It should be pushing out. All right, 3 minutes. 3 minutes, then we get to Hellblade. Anthony Cook says the verdant or the observant Radstag is an encounter. You take the roads and railroads to places you see a lot of random encounters. You fast travel too much, says Anthony. Well, maybe I should dedicate a stream to just walking around to all of the different random encounter hotspots to see if we can find some random encounters. Alt Grendel with a tip. Thank you very much, Alt Grendel. Saber says, favorite game you've streamed other than Fallout? I mean, it's got to be Red Dead Redemption 2. I mean, I've streamed a lot of really good games that I've thoroughly enjoyed, but I don't think I've really connected to the story of any of them quite like I've connected to the story of Red Dead Redemption 2. So it's just a superb game all around. That said, Hellblade is still a really good game. You know, where I feel for the main character. They're showing off mental illness in a very striking way. What is it she has? She has multiple personality disorder, or is it schizophrenia? I'm not exactly... Some form of psychosis that she's suffering from. But, of course, this is pre-doctors, so they didn't even know it was psychosis. So she's got these voices speaking in her head that she refers to as the Furies. She thinks that she's got a curse, when in reality, she's suffering from a mental illness. So they handled that really well. Makes it a compelling story. Alexis says, yes, please, live stream with no fast traveling. Maybe someday. They should remaster Red Dead Redemption, says Justin. I hope they do. I don't know if they will. I do know that there was a modder who was trying to port Red Dead Redemption 1 to the PC, and he got a cease and desist from Rockstar. Now, is that because they just didn't like him doing that? Or is it because they were planning to do it themselves? I don't know. I have no idea. All right, it's time. Okay, let me fire up the game and put the chat over on another monitor. There we go. Now, I sure hope there isn't an update. I forgot to actually turn the game on before the broadcast. I'm sure it's working. All right. Ryan says, I found the encounter with the chicken chasing the man. I tried to save him, but forgot I was using an auto Tesla and fried them both. Oh, no. Poor Ryan. You know, I hear that there is another ally that you can recruit to your camp whom you only find in a random encounter. One of the things I'm going to be doing in order to continue with my lore series is to try and trigger that encounter. So, I don't know, if you want me to do that live, I could try a live stream of that. It will allow us to see some of the other random encounters, maybe. There we go. I turned the volume down just a bit. Let me know if you want me to turn it back up. All right, let's pick up right where we left off. I remember that I really didn't want to log off. I was having such a good time. Okay, so that's the second shard to Grimir. Is that the name of the sword? Grimir. And the third shard is going to be over here. So, what challenge do we have? Wait, there's a fourth shard. Oh, no, that is the third shard. See, this is what I mean. This is the big wheel. You see how some of these runes have gone white? That means I have found those lore stones. But counting the red runes, I mean, it almost gives me the impression that I don't have much more to go. All right, let's go to the other sword shard.
I saw once a plague strike northern lands of ice. It was so terrible that not the oldest man among us could remember the like. Hundreds died. The sickness took nearly every person younger than 40 and many older, and where dying mothers gave birth, the marks of the plague were on the babes as they came out of the womb.
Jeez.
Where are we? I don't like it. This place feels...
What is this place?
This place feels... It's...
Creepy.
creepy.
It feels wrong.
It feels strange.
Oh, the stone's gone.
Where is it? Where are we?
Turn back.
This is
Can't go
wrong.
back.
This has to be wrong.
Replicator Fifth says she doesn't have multiple personality disorder, or its clinical name, dissociative identity disorder. She has a lot of symptoms of paranoid schizophrenia, but it's never specified.
Turn back.
I see. Okay, thank you for that clarification. Oh, is that hell over there? Pardon me.
There he is.
Dilius,
The light.
go towards it.
He's in the house.
Find
He's going in.
He's disappearing.
Follow him.
Don't let him disappear.
The air
Where's it
smells
gone?
like-
Keep going.
How do you find it?
Yeah. Calm down. I'm gonna
It's
get
just
there.
a trial.
It's just another test.
You just have to solve it, and then you will find him.
Then
But
you
what's
will
over here?
succeed.
He's so close.
Just one little test to
Locked
do.
off.
You can almost reach him.
You can almost see him.
Okay. Do we see a shimmering portion that we can recreate with our power? No. So, let's see if we can find another way up. Is that a door? It is a door, but it's been filled in with rubble. See if we can find a gate or something. And this is where we came from. Great. What? It's gonna take me a while to figure it out. Yeah, I'm not seeing any shimmering. Maybe I have to fall down. Swim across.
It's a test. Like the old warrior trials. Dillian will help me. taste it. Do you smell it? No. Don't worry. Not everyone can. It was a warm spring day when she went to the river with Dillian and the others. But the water... She could taste the rot. But no one else could. She knew something was wrong. Something sinister. She begged them to leave, but they just laughed at her. But soon enough, as the bodies piled up, no one was laughing. And they knew that she was not like that.
The arch. Through the arch. Look through the arch. Is it a gate? It's an illusion. It's magic. Just another trick. Another trick to play on you. Keep going. The water is foul.
I'm gonna keep going. Would you guys just stop talking? Not you guys. The Furies. Robert says, to be fair, I found the observant Radstag right as I fast traveled. So that removes the barrier. That's all that does. And these are just more corpses. Okay, well, let's go through the barrier. Alright, now I gotta get to the right angle where I can reproduce this, which is the missing part of the bridge, I think.
The bridge. It's broken. Fix it. You have to fix it.
Let me fix it.
How are you going to fix it? You can't get to the house until the bridge is fixed. You have to find him.
Let me fix it.
Quick,
Stop
get to the
talking.
house. Get to the house and finish this trial.
I'm
It doesn't
gonna fix it.
finish.
Will you shut up?
Get to the house. Before he disappears, Senor. You have to get in.
Driving me crazy. Gotta angle it just so. Oh. But the water is foul, says No Name. It is. That's some very foul water. Alright, I saw an arch this way. Red X on the door, does that mean quarantine? For like a virus? What changes? That changes. It removes that barrier. Another one. Okay. Well, then what does this one do? It removes the wood with an X on it. See how it has an X? It was a door frame. X for quarantine, contagion, which means the door to the house I should now be able to access. But first, lore.
The Northmen speak of a death moon, a light shaped like a half moon that appears inside a house and goes around the walls. I once saw the death moon appear at a farm, and first the shepherd died, then a guest died, and then the farm hands, and then the farmer and 6 of his men drowned at sea. That is not the end of it, because the dead return to haunt the living. If you see the death moon, then beware, because there will be death in that house.
Oh, okay. So what? Wait, what? How do we explain a death moon? Is it like a fungus? a fungal bloom that appears in a house and gets in your lungs or something.
That's it. You did it. She did it. It's not done yet. Just a small piece of the puzzle.
Ladder. Ah! 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 Ah!
To climb the tower, the ladder. What now? You can see it. A line to the truth. The bridge. She did it. Did it.
You fixed the bridge.
She fixed it.
You passed the trial. Get to the house.
Done. You succeeded.
Oh, yeah. Now to get back up on top. Around here. Yeah, that leads right to the bridge. Sweet. Dylan! Dylan! I'm coming, Dylan. Uh-oh. Bring out your dead. Bong. Bring out your dead. Bong.
Senua! Come to me! Where are you?
I'm here. I'm right here.
Are you in there? Come out if you are.
Where is he? Find him.
You have to find him.
The runes.
Focus.
The runes.
Focus.
They're coming for me.
You're dying, are you? There's too much.
Someone's calling you. Someone's calling you right here.
What's that voice?
You can hear Dillian. It's Dillian. Go to him. Dillian. Go to him. He's trying to save you.
Them. They've come again to find you.
What the heck? Whoa! What just happened? Whoa! What just happened? What is going on? Did I burn to death? I died! How did I die?
I ain't dying.
There it is. It's close.
What the heck is going on? Am I spontaneously combusting? Oh no, this is where they're gonna rack up all my kills. I'm gonna do so well up until this point, and then they're gonna rack up all these kills.
You killed him. You killed him. You killed him. You did this. You killed him. You're dying. You're dying.
What do we, I didn't burn to death that time. Oh, it's the poison is going all the way up her arm. I don't understand. If only I understood.
There
Go away from the fire! I went away from the fire! Replicator 5th says you're being hunted by an invisible monster. Oh, great! Dead end.
There it is. It's close. It's close. Move away. Senua, move away. I feel it. You'll die. Don't let it see you. It is. Go towards it. Run. Focus. Find it. Focus. Focus. Give up. Focus. Two more. Two more to find. Where are they? Where are you? Don't let it see you. Don't get lost. Don't let it see you. You'll start to run. Run now! Run! It's not safe here. Run! Senua! You don't have your sword. What should I do? Where's your sword? Defend yourself. What is that creature? You can't defend yourself. It's Dillian. Find the creature. Where's Dillian? Where are we? The light. The room. Go towards it. Focus. 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 Look. One more to find. One more. One done. Don't get lost. Find the other symbol. You're lost. You. Where's Dillian? Where is he? You've got them. You have them. Where's the door? To find a way out. Find the gate. Get out. Run. 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 Let him look at you. Don't let it see you. It's coming. Move away. You're lost again.
Oh, for Pete's sake! This is where it happens. This is where I fail the game because I couldn't figure out this stupid puzzle.
There it is. It's close. It's close. Move away. Senua, move away. Feel it. You'll die. Run. Run now. Run. It's not safe here. Run. Senua. You don't have your sword. You came through the wrong door. Where's your sword? Defend yourself. You can't defend yourself. It's Dillian. Find the creature. Where's Dillian? Where are we? It's not Dillian. It's not safe. I feel unsafe. Where is it? I'm not safe. You're dying. You're lost. You're dying. This is what death feels like.
Douglas Delegard says, hello all, Oxhorn and chat. Hey there, Douglas. You can go under half of all of these round walls, Ox, says Laurie. Yes, thank you.
There it is. It's close. It's close. Move away. Senua, move away. You'll die. Run. Run now. Here, run! Senua, you don't have your sword. You came through the wrong door. Where's your sword? To defend yourself. What is that creature? You can't defend yourself. It's Dillian. Find it. I can't find you. Where is it? I'm not safe. You're dying. You're lost. You're dying. This is what death feels like.
Right, let's try again.
There it is. Huh? It's close. It's close. Move away. Senua, move away. Feel it. You'll die. Run. Run. Run now. Run. It's not safe here. Run. Senua. You don't run. Have your sword. You came through the wrong door. Where's your sword? They're coming.
What? It wasn't even close to me. It was behind me. How am I not dead yet? This sickness should have gotten to my head by now.
There it is. Huh? It's close. It's close. Move away. Senua, move away. Feel it. You'll die. Run. Run. Run now. Run. It's not safe here. Run. Senua. You don't run. Have your sword. You came through the wrong door. Where's your sword? Find your sword. It's that creature. You can't defend us. It's Dylan. Find the creature. Where's Dylan? Where are we? It's not safe. I feel unsafe. Where is it? I'm not safe. You're dying. You're lost. You're dying. This is what death feels like. Dillian!
Oh, come on! Oh.
There it is. Huh? It's close. It's close. Move away. Senua, move away. Feel it. You'll die. Run. Run now. Run. It's not safe here. Run. Senua. You don't run. Have your sword. You came through the wrong door. How are you going to fight? Where's your sword? Are you going to defend yourself? What is that creature? You can't defend us. It's Dylan. Find the creature. They want to kill me. I'm not safe. You're dying. You're lost. You're dying. This is what death feels like. Help me!
Senua. What happened?
They're blaming me for the plague. They say that I'm cursed. What if they're right?
How would they know such a thing? Are they gods? None of us are. They're just people. Good people, but they're scared. They're afraid of what they can't see. Like children scared of the dark. They make up stories to fill the void. That doesn't make them true.
What if my father was right?
You have to step out of this darkness. Let them see who you really are, like I have. You're not a monster.
Without you, this darkness has made me a monster.
Oh, and it sticks with her. Look at her arm.
You've done it. You did it. The warrior trials.
I was doing so well up until that point.
You have to get the sword.
With grammar reforged, you will have Odin's blessing to walk, a goddess, into the halls of Helheim and challenge Hela as an equal.
So Dillion was helping me. And the sword will lead me to him. Like when we first met.
Replicator 5th says, not saying the game lies to us, but it does. It's the perfect way to put you in her head. She believes she will die for good if it reaches her head. Oh, dang it, I'm going the wrong way. There we go. Let's get Grimmer.
Dillion gave her the strength to pass the warrior trials, and she saw a way out. To leave her past behind and become a warrior in Dillion's clan.
Go back. It's not safe.
The sword is tainted by the gods of darkness. Leave it.
No. He left it here. He wants me to take it.
You will pay a price for this.
But years later, with Zinbal's parting words still haunting her, the darkness came back with a vengeance. A plague.
Dillion?
Everyone suffered.
My father was not supposed to die like this.
Dillion?
Do you see it clearly now, Senua? The suffering you've caused.
This is your fault. You brought this plague to us! You have blood on your hands!
Did he really say that? Or is this just her mind?
They're coming for you now.
They're coming.
They're coming to get to you.
Hold your heavy strike.
Hold it! Hold the heavy strike. Hold it. Hold your heavy strike. Unleash the sword. You must remember, she can focus. It's inside her. The mirror.
Focus is coming back.
Do that. Focus! There's nowhere to run to. There's
In the sea of corpses, the corpse waved through itself over the ones I loved. The ship broke up under them. The ship that sailed from the land of shining fields. Their memorial stone is
this is
sacred.
awful.
Come not here in the sun. Come not with a sword. Come not crying over a naked corpse. Come not with disturbed mind.
She's lost. She doesn't know where she's trying to get to.
Oh my god, this is like...
Is there any escape? Is there any escape for anyone?
Jeez.
Do you hear the suffering, Senua? Does your precious gift of sight let you see the souls that rot here in this sea of corpses? Do you feel the blood running cold on your skin? Do you hear their endless cries? Do you smell their putrid wounds? They were once brothers, sisters, and loved ones. And look at what you have done to them. All because you were a coward, because you ran from your curse instead of facing it. When you turned your back on the Father Zinmel, you turned your back on the gods and let the darkness wreak havoc on your people. Why must they pay for your heresy?
Finish this!
This guy! Okay.
Who is it? Galena.
Where are you?
Do you hear, Senua?
It's
Do you hear the voice of your mother, Galena? She calls for you, Senua. Go to her. Answer her pitiful call.
Darkness took her life, and it will take. It's taking.
Charles says, Zox, I really enjoy the community you create around your content. I've been watching since 2017, I believe. Thank you for what you do. Thank you for continuing to watch. It's hard for me to hear directional cues. Where's the voice coming from?
Mother! I need you! Help me!
You're both dead. You both surrendered to the voices.
Your dear beloved mother was powerless against the darkness when it came forth. She too had a sight. She too doubted the gods and let the darkness infest her. But she didn't run. She escaped the only way she knew how. She gave her life to the gods.
If only you had done the same, the world would have been spared this horror.
Blaming herself for a plague?
Too late. She's calling for you. Why don't you join her?
Quickly get up, they're coming! She's hurt. She's injured. She will make it. The mirror. The mirror focus is built. It's built. Don't give up. Don't hope. Finish this. End it now. He's finished. Behind you. Watch out. You won. He's defeated. Behind you.
Oh, these guys! my gosh. Oh, jeez, this fight. Can't see! Ooh!
Get up, quick! She's hurt. She's injured. She will make it. I can't do it. Finish this. End it now. He's gone!
Oh, more of these guys! how many are there?
There's another one. There's more. Be ready. He can defend himself. Come.
Why do you still fight on? Maybe you too should suffer with your brethren in this rot and let your blood seep into the seas and the rivers of hell. Isn't that what you deserve after all?
My God, what the heck? Ugh! This is just... non-stop, just wave after wave after wave. Where am I supposed to go? Did they teleport me to...
Why do you still fight on? Maybe you too should suffer with your brethren in this rot and let your blood seep into the seas and the rivers of hell. Isn't that what you deserve after all you've done? Give the darkness what it wants, let it swallow your soul and destroy all that you are. Why are you fighting for someone who is already dead?
Just look around you.
What hope is there for him, even if his soul could be rescued? Do you think he would thank you for what you have done to him, to his friends, to his father?
Relena says, maybe try parrying more? Oh, thanks.
Why do you still fight on? Maybe you too should suffer with your brethren in this rot and let your blood seep into the seas and the rivers of hell. Isn't that what you deserve after all you've done? Give the darkness what it wants, let it swallow your soul and destroy all that you are. Why are you fighting for someone who is already dead?
Just look around you.
What hope is there for him, even if his soul could be rescued? Do you think he would thank you for what you have done to him, to his friends, to his father.
Whoops!
Quickly get up! They're coming! It's not over! It's not over! Keep going! Too slow. Too slow. Behind you. Stop! Stop! Get up quick! She's injured. She's not gonna make it. Take him down. Take him down. Get him down.
What? Really? That's it? Bear says use your focus more. I have to save it for when they go invisible.
You both surrendered to the voices. The darkness has taken you. Galena and Senua. Galena and
You are lost. There's nothing you can do. You're dead. You're both dead. Mother and daughter.
If I use focus too much, then there are portions of the battle where all I can do is back away and evade because they're invisible, they're translucent, and I can't land any hits on them.
It's the end. Darkness. The end for you. It will take you to your mother.
Ashol.com says, not gonna lie, Ox, this music, this fight, and struggle is beautiful, but I'm glad I'm not the one playing it. Keep going, Ox. Well, I'm happy to be doing the hard part for everybody. I have a feeling I have many more fights ahead of me. This is just nightmare fuel. Look at this. Voice of Mama. Oh, what am I walking? What even is this? Did the Norse even imagine anything as horrifying as
I can't fight it anymore. Not on my own. Where are you, Mother? I want to be with you.
That night, she gave up on her world to follow in the footsteps of her mother, to go to a place where the darkness couldn't reach her.
Senua. Look at me.
Do you hear them? They're calling for me.
We've lost so many. And I've lost my father. I can't lose you.
You said it. have blood on my hands.
I didn't say that. You've done nothing wrong.
So it was her delusion.
Symbol was right. Everyone will suffer.
Symbol is a fake. He is a hateful, bitter liar. He's poison. And his words still haunt you. Who do you trust? Him? Or me? Do you still believe in me, Senua? In us? Come back to me. Please. Don't let this darkness come between us.
Yeah.
The hardest battles are fought in the mind. He gave her the sword with which to fight in more ways than one. And she gave him her word, never to surrender. All she needed was a little help. A little hope.
Oh, the darkness is like getting up in her armpit. Ugh. Wolf Dragon Tamer says Oxhorn is definitely going to need a drink after all this. I'm drinking now, my friend. Cheers. After all this, God, I need to get a drink to get through all of this. Oh my goodness, that was a really tough battle. I don't know if I can do many more battles than that. I also don't understand why I fought fewer enemies that last life. Is it because after each group that I killed, did it save my progress? Oh, really? You're going to make me go all the way back around. Okay, fine.
We're back. We found her. We found you. We thought we lost her. Where have you been? Here she is. Don't worry. We're here to help you. You don't have to do this on your own anymore. You need us. We were worried. We're here to help you. You need us. So worried. Silence is lonely. We didn't know where you'd gone. We're here to help you. Don't worry. You can trust us. Trust us. Sam, it's us. We won't leave you. Hello. Don't leave us. We're here to stay.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Okay, did I miss something around the other way? Because this goes...
We found her. We found her. We found you. Here she is. We're back. Don't worry, Sam. We'll look after you. Don't worry. We'll make sure you're safe. She's safe now. You're always safe.
Oh, I'm going back to hell.
You've done so well, Senua. You've come so far. Listen, Senua. Listen.
Well, then what was back here?
There's a way in. Into the mountain. Can you see it?
Shall we tell her where to go?
No, you don't need to tell me where to go. I'm just exploring. This is what people do when they're exploring. They go places where they know they're not supposed to go to see if they can find anything cool.
Shall we tell her where to go? Shall we? Does she know which way to look?
Yes, I know where to go.
Does she know her way into the mountain? She's a good girl. Oh, isn't she? Look up. So clever. Did you miss us? Oh, she did. She did. Are you glad we're back? She's so glad we're back. Go on. Go up. Go up. Go up into the mountain.
I will go up. Thank you for being quiet.
There's a door. You can do it. You can see it. Come on, Senwa.
Go away. I'm not listening.
Oh, bodies in cages. Fun. Oh no, I missed one.
I will tell you of a great hero named Sigurd, son of Sigmund, no less. Born after his father's death, Sigurd is cared for by the dwarf Rain. But Rain does not love the boy. Instead, he plans to use him for his own ends. You see, Rain's father possessed a great treasure given to him by the gods. But Rain's brother, Fafnir, killed his father and took the gold all for himself. Fafnir hid the treasure out on a heath and could not leave it. And from the evil in his heart, he turned into a dark creature. A dragon.
No, not a dragon! Too many dragons. Why, with always with the dragons? Chininator says Oxhorn having conversations with the voices in your head makes us think you're going insane. Well, what better game to play when going insane? Eh? What happens if I go the other way? That one's broken. Guess I gotta go this other way. But there's no way back. Can't get back up there.
It's watching you.
Can't believe I missed another one of the lore nodes. Just to the other side of the bridge.
You're moving towards your death. Someone's behind the door. What is it? She can feel it. No. Don't open the door. Don't go in. Don't turn back.
What's in there?
A great beast guards Helheim. Garm is its name, and it knows you are here, Senua. It can smell your stink.
It's kind of rude.
What are you afraid of, Senua? How would you say Dillion if you were too much of a coward to step into the shadows?
They can't stop me.
Then do it!
Fine. Jeez, so bossy.
The beast is stalking you from the shadows. Your sword is useless here.
Okay, I need to stay in the light. Well, where do I go?
Run!
Running. I am running. This is me running.
It's locked. Torch, give a torch.
Don't be fooled. The beast is still here.
Yes, but I've got light.
Who is it? Something there. It's the beast.
No,
No, it's not.
it's a trick.
She knows that. Does she? What is that voice?
Mother, do you hear that?
Don't fall for it.
It's me, Senua. It's so loud.
not her.
So full of hate.
It's a trap.
I just want to help them. Tell me what to do. Your father wants them to go away. And he only hurts me to silence them. But he's gone now. But they always come back. He says I will die if I go with them. They say that I'm already dead. No, they want me with them. Stop! That's why they crawl through the walls. Don't listen. Do you see them? Do you see their faces? He's coming. Senua, help me! No, get me out of here! Don't go! She's disappeared again. She shouldn't be here. She escaped the darkness. She took her own life to escape it.
She can't remember when it started. When her mother lost her smile. Her eyes gazing past her towards a world she could not see. This is what happens if you reach for the underworld, he said. It was a lot to take in for a child. And the first time she felt the cold chill of fear. I don't talk much about her father, Sinbel. I suppose I just didn't want to risk upsetting her.
Oh, deep.
But it doesn't matter now,
Staircase
does it?
going up, staircase going down. Let's go up, up. If there's another invisible monster here, I'm gonna get angry. I don't like fighting invisible monsters.
Her torch is going out. No, it's not. It's going to run out soon. She hasn't got much time.
What?
Burn out. She's
Oh, not this.
It's not going to burn out. The darkness will come again. Light. Light. Hidden in plain sight. She has it. You have it. Keep going. Where's the next? Tell me what to find. Why are you doing these pointless rules?
Keep going up. We'll just keep going up. Why not? Oh, but then we're gonna have to go down. Oh, the bones.
Your mother's here. What if you collect them and there's nothing behind the door? Save Dillian. This is just another trial. It's just another trick.
Oh, I can't let the torch burn out.
From her real mission. You think you know, but you don't. Your mother is dreaming. You don't know anything, is she? And Dillian is dead.
Ah! Oh, that's where I came from. Oh, I need to go down. Wait, let me refill my light. Can I refill it? I don't know if I can. Refill it with what? Okay, down. Down. Let's go down. To the deep dark well. Oh, there is something down there.
The beast has been here. Everywhere. Must be through here. There's water.
Don't hold it up.
Keep going. She'll have to go under. She can't. She has to. She can't. The torch will
There's
come out.
lights over there.
Let the torch come out. She can do it. She can't do it. The light's gone out.
Run! Run!
Run! Get through it as quick as you
I'm
can.
going as fast as I can. Run! Run to the lights! Run to the lights! This is awful. God. More light! Let's go to the light! Run! More to the light! Run to the light!
Stop! Stay there. Stay in the lights. You have to rest here. She's stuck. She hasn't found the rooms.
Run!
Stay in the light. Get to the next light. Let's go quickly. Run! Look. Fire. There's fire. How will she get it? Fire. She has to go towards it. I gotta go towards it. Let's go. Right. Forget she's too. She
Fire. Fire? Fire.
There's the torch. Take it. It'll keep you safe.
She's laughing at me.
Can you see them? Where are they? She can't see them. She doesn't know.
I will. I get it. No, that's part of it. I just gotta get.
Where is it?
Fine. I'll line it up. Just calm down.
What are you waiting for? Come on. Why are what are you doing? Go. She has it. She did it.
Oh, the reflection! The reflection!
This place. It reminds her of the isolating, suffocating darkness that she lived through as a young girl. Imprisoned in her room at night, the faces in the dark, coming through the walls. She once thought everyone could see them. I mean, that's what children say all the time, isn't it? That there are monsters in the dark. By the time she realized that only she could see them, her father, Zinbel, could see the monster in her.
Rain the dwarf's sole desire is to possess this dragon's accursed treasure, and he uses Sigurd to reclaim it. He tells Sigurd the story of Fafnir's gold, and the good-hearted hero promises to slay the dragon if Rain would forge a strong sword for him. Sigurd remembers that his father once possessed a sword given to him by Odin. Odin broke the sword to bring about Sigmund's death, but Sigurd's mother still has the pieces. And so Rain reforges the famous sword. Sigurd uses the sword first to avenge his father, and then he and Rain go in search of Fafnir. The dragon Fafnir is so large and deadly that it would be impossible to kill him face to face. But each day, Fafnir crawls across the heath to find water. So Sigurd digs a pit in the dragon's path and lies in wait in it. When Fafnir slithers overhead, Sigurd sinks his sword into the dragon up to the hilt. Sigurd leaps from the pit, and Fafnir sees his killer. He warns Sigurd that the treasure will lead to his death, as it led to the death of all who owned it. Sigurd replies that death comes to all men, and every man would want to be wealthy until that day. And he takes the treasure.
Bad move, never take a dragon's treasure. We're back at the door. Okay.
You killed us. You killed us.
We went down and up. We haven't gone up here. Oh, but it's broken. Yes, Satan? Are you here? Oh, one more rune. Where do we find this final rune? so it's just a big square. Back off, buddy. Back off, buddy. Oh. I mean, it's one thing when I know their voice is in my head. When I know it's not a voice in my head, that's weird. That's terrifying. Okay, we'll go down.
The light won't save her. Pretend. Take the torch and move. She's lighting the torch. It's not gonna help her. She's lighting the
Doing okay. I won the fight! Shut up!
Were you right? You're wrong.
I won the fight. Now I just need to find the monster. Kristen Engelhart says, what do you call a dead parrot? Polygon.
There it is. You have all the runes.
Do you feel it? The beast is crawling into your mind, searching for weakness. It found your mother and used her to trap you in here.
Did you see her die? I don't remember. I was only 5. They told me she escaped the darkness, that she's with the gods. But what if they lied? What if the darkness took her and trapped her here?
Where is her mother? It's just another trick. Don't. Stupid.
It's a trap. The beast is coming. Stupid little queen.
Run away from the beast!
I'm running as fast as I can. Run faster. I'm running to the light. Run!
No!
What have you done?
No!
You've lost him. It's over.
The darkness is back. You've lost him. You've lost him.
She dropped his head.
Get it out! Get to the light!
Without his head, you will never bring your soul back. His fate is sealed. Now it can see you at your weakest. The time you suffered as a child at the hands of your father Zindo while you pined for Dillion. Do you remember that darkness, Senua?
Ooh, remind me.
The beast is bringing it back.
Mother, why did you leave me? It's spreading.
Tony J says, don't lose your head. Thanks for that, Tony.
Father's keeping me away from the others. Away from Tilly. I won't give up. I'm not going to rot in here. I'm going to find Tilly.
He lost his head. What are you gonna do? Do we jump down? Like what? We literally just jump down? Can I grab that? No. Oop, I thought I saw a glitch there. Is that it? Kind of looked like a hand. It's just the light. Douglas says, now you'll never get ahead in this game. Lol.
He's always watching you.
Lol.
He's there. You're never safe from it. You can feel him.
What was that thing that chased me? That was weird.
She's found it. She lost it and she has to find it. I can feel it. Where is it?
Find it.
The torch and light.
We're at the bottom. Here, Dillian. I'm coming for your head. Nothing? Okay. Under we go. At least this is only one rune. Golly!
Quickly get up! They're coming! She can still do it!
Oh, man. Such a confined space. I can't, like, evade backwards.
Watch out! It's nearly over. Finish it.
now I gotta wait for the whole focus thing to come back.
The mirror. Our focus is coming back.
Focus now.
Whoa!
She's injured. She She's going to die. No, she isn't. She needs to focus. The mirror.
Focus is building. It's building.
Get up, quick! She's hurt. Focus. Focus.
God! Right, I needed the light, or else the monster's gonna get me. I got it. Okay, now we can focus on the room. Shenanator says, Oxhorn having conversations with the voices in your head makes us think you're going insane. Didn't you already say that? Oh wait, no, I scrolled up. Hold on. There was a weird Windows glitch that happened. Let me get back to the right part of the chat. There we are. Oh, do I squeeze through there? Or? The other side of the wall? Of course. Oh, well, I totally could have seen that. Jeez. Douglas Velgard says, tread lightly. I need to. I'm bruising my own hands by mashing these keys. I'm not even kidding, like my palm is turning black from mashing this parry key.
The lights run out. She'll die. She can't. She'll die. She has to.
Here we go. She's running.
Her father tried to help her,
but she wouldn't listen.
He was doing his best. She never.
I want one good look at this monster that's chasing me.
He was trying to save her from the darkness.
Zinbel was right.
Zinbel was trying to save her from the darkness. But she wouldn't listen.
She never choose.
And now everybody is dead.
All weak. She should have known. She should have.
Why doesn't she learn? What else she learns?
She doesn't understand.
Now the darkness has Dillian's soul.
And it will take it and never give it back.
She can search and search, but she will never find it.
She's let the darkness in. It's the end.
The darkness will take her like it took her mother.
She can't resist. Pointless even trying to retrieve it.
Although Sigurd kills the dragon, Rayan wants to keep Fafnir's gold all for himself. Rayan also wants the strength and wisdom of the dragon, so he drinks its blood and asks Sigurd to roast Fafnir's heart for him. Sigurd does so, but when he touches the roasted heart to see if it is done, he burns his finger. Without thinking, he licks his finger and tastes the dragon's blood. In that moment, he understands the language of birds and hears them talk nearby.
The beast knows.
And they said what?
The beast knows exactly where she's falling for it.
Douglas Delegard says, "Tread lightly, ha ha ha." It was a light joke. Oh, you were making a light joke, and I didn't get it. Tread lightly. Okay, I get it now. Thank you. Replicator 5th says, "Be careful what you wish for." What's that supposed to mean? Gillian, I've come for your head.
She was never here.
It was an illusion.
Does this mean another battle?
She never learns. It's the beast. She can't tell the difference between reality and illusion. He knows how to play with her. He knows how to draw her when he wants. He's using you.
Sigurd's newfound power lets him hear the birds speak, and they say,
The darkness kills.
Sigurd should eat the heart himself.
Where is she? She's here with her.
Rayan wants Fafnir's gold.
The darkness will.
Sigurd should kill Rayan before Rayan kills him. Sigurd should find Brynhild the Valkyrie, who sleeps an enchanted sleep.
Sigurd heeds the bird's advice. He kills Rayan, eats Fafnir's roasted heart, and takes Fafnir's treasure. And he embarks on a new quest, to ride to Hinderfell and find Brynhild the Valkyrie.
The lights run out. She'll die. She has to do it. She can't. She'll die. She has to. She can't. She's going to go through anyway. The light will run out.
The darkness has
And she'll die.
Okay. Up we go, I guess. Through the waterfall.
Keep going, keep going. Stop.
I can't see where I'm... Oh, I do not like those eyes. Okay. Maybe I don't need to go in there. those eyes were too human. That's what's creepy about it. It's supposed to be a monster. It had very human eyes. Okay. We can't go up the stairs. That's a dead end. That's barred off. Is that a wall over there? Can I open this? No. Wait, where's the fire?
Stop.
Look up. Oh! How can I set that on fire? I've got to light that. Oh, that's what it is. That casts another shadow. Okay, so I need to get over there to light that brazier. But if my light goes out, how does that work? I've got to light that one so that I cast another shadow. But my torch goes out when I go through the water. What can I light it with from the other side? Alex says you had it right. Run through there. There's a bridge you're supposed to knock over at the end of the hallway. Oh. And that bridge stops the water so that I can go back and light the brazier to cast another shadow.
Get up! What are you doing?
Okay, so I knocked the bridge down, but there's still no fire on this side. There's a brazier over here that I could light. Oh, maybe I somehow got to get to the other side. There it is! Ha 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 ha!
What's she doing? She's lighting the wood. She's making light. She's making a fire. She's got light on the other side. She'll be safe. Where is she going? Faster, faster, keep going, keep going. What now? Stop. Quick.
Then I light this one to cast the second shadow. There it is. There it is, but I gotta be down there.
Stop. Stop. Keep going. Stop letting the memories follow you. Quick.
Ha!
Can't help but think of him. A tender guiding flame in a world so black. The longer it burned, the more she convinced herself that there was nothing beyond its reach. How little separates us from what we fear.
Sigurd learns that Brynhild had once disobeyed Odin, and so he had her punished, stuck her with a sleep thorn, and put her body within a rampart of burning shields. Only a man who knew no fear would ever reach her. But like me, Sigurd is fearless and passes through the flames, just as I did, and wakes the sleeping warrior girl. She teaches him the secret wisdom of runes, namely victory runes, ship runes, runes for persuasion, runes for truth, runes for healing and help, runes for perception and power. Like Sigurd, the greatest young warrior of the North, you must learn the secrets of the runes to fight amongst the gods in hell.
Okay. got the internal monologue. We got the lore. We got the fire. Doesn't seem to be working very well, though. Whoa! Did we go down? Ah! Yes! Yes! Hands! Hey, high five to you! High five! High fives all around! Oh! Oh! Don't let the fire go out! Come on! Senua. Waterfall.
I'm coming for you. I'm coming. Dillian, I see you.
The beast has Dillian.
No,
Oh, here we go!
you're not taking it from me.
I warn you, Senua. I can smell your
No,
you betrayed your god.
I am leaving with him.
Turn your back on me. That is why Dillian will rot in hell. Come into my shadow.
That didn't work. Down for the count.
Don't give up. Don't give
That's awful. Oh no! Oh.
Quickly get up! They're coming! Behind you! It's not over! Keep going! Get up quickly!
You're kidding! Oh, God.
People think of evil as an unnatural, invisible force, and so invoke the gods for protection. But evil can come from the hand behind the gods. A familiar hand, cold and cruel. He tried to fix her with his rituals, kept her trapped in that hole. She couldn't say which was worse. The darkness.
Ooh, all the way up her shoulder.
Or the monster that her father had become. She couldn't fight them both. And so she left, headed for the one ray of light that shone down on her. If she had stayed, she wouldn't have survived. But maybe Dillian would still be alive.
I'm so sorry, my love.
She will save his soul. Even if this time she can't save her own.
Yes, but what would Dillian think about that?
Forgive me, Senua. I know you have no reason to trust me anymore.
Shadow, listen.
But believe this. It was my mission to make you hate. To hate the darkness with a passion so great it would focus your mind on this quest. For without it, I feel like my was slack. All this time, I've wanted to protect you from the truth that would have destroyed you a long time ago. But you have conquered your darkness at every turn. You deserve to see behind the veil of darkness.
Take me to the mountain. To trust him. As deep as we can go. No.
I won't stand in your way.
She has to trust him.
You will not survive what is in there.
I know.
What else can she do? She doesn't want to tell us. She has nothing. She's come this far. She wants to go forward. She wants this. She wants to save Dillian.
So what? We came all the way down here to kill the darkness, defeat the darkness. What is this? Is this plague?
Destruction is the end. You don't have time to rest. Close your eyes.
Mother, I won't let the darkness trick me again. I know you're safe with the gods. I can feel Hela's gaze, searching for secrets inside of me. Secrets that even I can't see. I'm not here to fight my past. I'm here for Dillian. I will fulfill my vow, whatever the cost.
Right, left, right, left. Right. Let's go right. What's this way? Lore!
The Northmen say the world will come to an end. They call this Ragnarok, the destiny of the gods. First, there will be a terrible winter, 3 years long. Then, mankind will turn on itself. Brothers will fight each other to the death, and people will forget what they owe their kindred. Times will be hard. Crimes will be great. It will be an age of axes and swords. The wind will blow through abandoned halls. Wolves will walk where children played. The world will fall into ruin.
Well, that's positive. Norsemen thinking positive. So bummed I missed out on some of those stories. Are they all in this tower? Am I at the very end and they jammed all of the lore in this one tower? Oh no, I see fights. I see a big battle here. Should I have gone the other way? This looks like it's bringing me over that big empty room. Yeah, it is. So I gotta line it up.
She did it. She did it. She did it.
But there's more. We gotta find another way. Is there any more from up here? No, I gotta get to another vantage point. Okay, one down, a few more to go. Shield guy!
Use your sword. Behind you. You can focus.
Got it.
It's not over. It's not over. Finish this. End it now.
Okay.
How will she do it? What will she do? How's she going to find his actual soul? Where does Hella keep the souls? How will she get it? Hella won't it. She must bargain. No. She cannot bargain with Hella. She's not strong enough to kill Hella. What does Hella want? No one can bargain with Hella. What does Hella want? What can she give her? All she can give.
That's right, we still have to fight Hella.
The soul's rotting. She'd rather die. It's a worthless soul. She can see it. The bridge. She can't cross the bridge. It's broken. She has to fix it. It's too dangerous. She's done it before. She can't fix it. She's done it before. She can. She can. She'll do it again. How's she going to fix it?
I can't go that way.
There must be a way. You have to try. She'll never make it. She can see it.
The bridge.
She can't cross the bridge. It's broken.
She has to fix it.
It's too dangerous.
She's done it before. You have to fight on.
Be powerful.
The final battle.
Get his soul
The
back.
final battle.
It's the final task.
Yes, it is.
I love how she breaks the fourth wall like
This
that.
isn't just a broken bridge, is it? Mother, you showed me how to see further. To see the hidden wonders in our world and explore new paths into the unknown. To lead so that others may follow, or to warn so that they may avoid. That is our gift and our duty. I'm not going to look away in fear anymore.
In that last sentence, the actress's German accent crept out.
The Northmen say the gods will fight their last battle at Ragnarok. Their watchmen will blow the horn that can be heard through the whole world, and Odin will speak with the severed head of Mimir, which gives him good counsel. The land of the giants will thunder with the sound of their army on the move. The gods will assemble. The dwarves will leave their stones. The frost giants will come from the east. The Midgard serpent will turn up the waves. Eagles will scream and tear at the corpses with their yellow beaks. The ship of the dead will set sail.
Druth is the best. He gets into it, man. He's passionate about Norse mythology. I love it. Okay, let's go up. So, we got a couple of height puzzles to reconstruct the bridge. This doesn't make any sense from here. I need to go up higher. Ah! Wolf Dragon Tamer says Oxhorn School of Lore Mastery. Lake King's fanboy, new member. Welcome, new member. Indeed. Hey, look at that.
She can do it.
She can do it.
She can still see the secrets.
One more.
She's so special.
I do enjoy exploring the lore of other games. What's that?
She can
though?
see the secrets.
What's that shimmering bit right there? Oh, I gotta stand on the bridge and look out. Because I already went over there. No, there is that ladder.
There's an illusion. She's found a way. There's a way.
She can see it.
She must align herself. She can do it.
There's the door.
She aligns herself. It's there. It's there.
Something's gonna jump out and bite me. Lore. Oh, don't lock me in. I'm just here for the story. Please don't lock me in.
The Northmen say that at Ragnarok, the gods will face a ship full of their foes, which Loki has steered to Asgard. It carries the fire giants, the wolf that will eat the sun, and all kinds of dark creatures. Surt will join them with his sword of fire. The cliffs will crash, trolls will walk the land, men will tread the road to hell, and the heavens will split open.
That's passion right there. Druth is passionate. What am I doing wrong? Okay. Hey! There we go. That chanting in the background is awesome. Where is that coming from? Staircase up. Doorway right, left. I knew it. Lore hiding. Last one.
The Northmen say that each god will do battle at Ragnarok. Odin will fight the monstrous wolf and be killed, but his son will avenge him and plunge his sword into the heart of the beast. Freyr will face Surt, but he had given his sword away for love, and without it he cannot defend himself against the flames. Thor will smite the Midgard serpent to no avail. The sun will grow black, the earth will sink into the sea, the stars will disappear, fire and water will meet, steam will shoot up, flames will play against the sky, the heavens and earth and all the world will be burned, all the gods will be dead, and the warriors of Valhalla and the people everywhere. Senua, prepare yourself for Ragnarok. For it is nigh.
Oh, Druth! I wish he was still here. Yay! No deaths! Where did I go from here? Where did I come from? I came from there. Right? I'm probably like one death away from this darkness reaching my character's head. Not another one. Don't do it again. Yes, we'll skip on by. We've got the lore. We've got the bridge. We've got the rune sword, or whatever it's called. Now, to fight hell. Hella. We're in hell. Kevin says, I think people should take a shot every time Ox gets hit. What kind of game is that? You all want to be drunk? I'm not going to judge, but there's only one end to that game, and it's abject drunkenness. Here we go. There's a door over there. Dang it!
Get up, quick! Get up! She can still do it!
Oh, really?
Get up, quick! Watch out! You can do this. Go again. Now. Behind you. Watch out.
Focus is coming back.
Behind you. Get out of the way. Nearly over. Ignore the pain. It's building. She's injured. She can still do it. She finished it.
No, no!
Behind you. She's here. The path to Hela. I can sense her. Where is she going? She's getting closer to Hela. She's going to die.
Which one did I come from? Is it this door? I think it's this door.
What happens to me when she
Ah, my blocking fingers.
I don't want to die.
Josh says, Ox, first, sorry if this is a bit of a ramble, but just want to say thank you for all of the hours of entertainment you provided to me and the community as a whole in these uncertain times.
Turn back. Hela, it's too dangerous.
Well, thank you for coming. I mean, you guys are making the pandemic easier for me to deal with, too. I've got an audience. I can play these wonderful games. I think we're all doing this together, so thank you all so much. Keith says all the powers of hell and Windows 10. I know. I'm just facing everything today. Water.
Wait.
What?
What happens when she dies?
What happens to us?
What happens to us?
We die too.
Do we die too?
We
I
die
don't
too.
want to die.
I don't want to die.
We'll all die someday.
I don't want to die.
And when everyone's gone, even the gods will die.
We don't want to die.
I don't want to die.
Senua, stop. Turn back.
Stop. Stop her.
Shut up.
Why is she going? Stop. Senua,
Stop. What happens to
Shut up.
us?
I've got a head on my hip. I can't sprint, by the way. I have to walk. Okay, what's this? Portal?
Why won't she stop? To die, she won't stop. Stop.
Mr. Pop says,
I'm sorry.
Ox, make sure to double check the
didn't
donation
ask you to
Josh
be a
did.
part
Josh,
of it.
thank you very much.
If you
That
don't
was
want
an
to die with
extremely
me,
kind
then
super
leave me
chat.
alone.
It's guys like you who come every single time I do a live stream that really make it all worthwhile for me. All my loyal members and watchers, thank you so much. And my patrons on Patreon, I really, really appreciate it.
Stop. Please.
I don't want to die. Please stop. Please. stop, please stop. Please.
Gotta go through.
Please stop. Please stop, please stop. Please stop. Please stop. You'll never come back if you go there.
There is nothing to go back to.
We only have each other now. Don't abandon me.
Everyone suffers. They were right about me.
Listen to me, not them. They were afraid. Like children scared of the dark.
So was I.
They made up monsters to fill the void. That doesn't make them real.
They made them real.
No!
Follow your soul and let go of the Senua of old. For there lies your weakness, and the darkness will find it.
What? Did I just lose a voice?
It's not like the old stories, is it? The noble warrior facing evil in search of victory and honor. Clear dividing lines. No. Oh, this place is not quite like that. It's as if it knows that true torment lies within. Memories you cannot defeat, cannot escape. This is her hell.
Is this hell, or is this just her hell? Ooh, her arm is pulsing. Canned Laughter says, Oxhorn, you just lost all of the voices. She's come to terms with herself. Yeah, but I kind of miss all the voices now. Oh no, and I missed a few of them. Does this mean I don't get the best ending? What does that mean? What did that mean? I missed some of them. It showed the ones that I missed. What does that mean?
Wait,
Mother!
don't see me like this. Turn away, Senua! Turn away, Senua!
Do you see it, Senua? Do you see the darkness? Faces fear and suffering.
You can see it.
What the heck?
I remember it clearly now.
She has nothing to fear anymore. The gods have saved your mother. Through my hand.
You killed her.
It is the will of the gods.
Fuck the gods! You did this to her! Why?
This is what happens when you listen to the voices of the underworld. They crawl into your soul and rot you from the inside. Defy the gods like your mother, and the darkness will come for you too.
Is that her father?
You understand, Senua?
Did her father burn her mother?
your own madness. I was just a child. You created this darkness! You created this darkness so you could hide behind it!
Only suffering brings salvation. It is the way of the gods.
It was all a lie. You are a lie! She didn't defy the gods. She defied you. And so you killed her.
You didn't pray to the gods. You prayed to your mother. Your mother, who was too weak to fight the darkness and abandoned you.
You tortured her. You killed her. You are the darkness.
Steve says potato. Great timing, Steve. Thanks for that. Replicator 5th says there's only one ending. That's good to know. Chininator with a tip for the F-bomb, Oxhorn. Thank you. Hopefully YouTube doesn't demonetize me for that. So that's Hela. Is she the one who's been speaking to us this whole time?
Those rituals, the years of isolation, the pain that still haunts you. It was the only way to fight the curse within you.
You're a liar.
The darkness is inside you, let me destroy you.
You're a liar!
No, Senua. The darkness is here. You cannot wish it away. And it will watch as you draw the last dying gasp.
I won't let you kill me.
What, these guys again?
Behind you. Watch out.
Ooh, they got each other. Oh, and he was in my way. Whoa!
Behind you.
Wait.
Careful, Sam. Behind you.
darkness! You're a liar and a murderer! And if you really are Hela, then I have a sword here that can kill a god!
Up!
Look at you. Running forward, moving backwards to wallow in your miserable past. You're making a mistake searching for Dillion. The same mistake that killed him in the first place.
Oh no, do we gotta fight more of these guys?
I'm trying to save you from yourself. You still believe it is a lie. The plague of darkness, the butchering of Dillion by the Northmen. You saw it yourself.
You told everyone I was cursed. They believed you. I believed you.
Tell me, Senua, where is Dillion's soul if the darkness is a lie? How you saved him?
He's here. I know he's here. Dillion, I know you're here. Hold on. I'll find you.
Valraven! Oh, this guy! It's every boss in the game is what I'm fighting now.
Trying to trick me again with your lies. I know he's here. You took him from me. You have him.
Dillion is gone. Dillion is dead. Let him go now.
Careful, Senua. Or what? What can he do to me that you haven't already? Fight me. Come on.
Going farther. You betrayed the gods in search of Dillion, in search of love. Look where that's got you. Let go of your battle. Let go of redemption. Let go of Dillion.
done. What? Do I have to die? Is that like the end? Hint, listen to the voices. I don't want to die. I tried not to die, but they kept spawning. Replicator 5th says this is where you're supposed to fail, like in the beginning. Sean says you gotta let go, Ox. So I was supposed to die? She's got the sword!
If you're alive, and there's no darkness, then you never took him from me, did you? And I can't save Diane.
Oh no!
Is that what you want me to believe? After all you've done to me? And to him? You're not a liar, but you're a liar! You crawled into me to confuse me and deceive me. But I know he's here. I know you have him.
But she's got the sword, man. Like, what are you gonna do?
I'll give you my life. That's what you want, isn't it? My soul. Take it.
But
I'll be a slave for you.
Gillian wouldn't want that.
I'll fight with you at Ragnarok.
Gillian wouldn't want you to do that. Sean says Deus Ex Human Revolution next. You'll like it. Maybe. Hela seemed so much bigger when we met her earlier in the game.
No
quest. Nothing.
Please don't tell me.
I have no power over me.
This is how the game ends? What?
I learned the hard way to not be afraid of death, Senna. Because a life without loss is one without love. You turn your back on death, and all you can see is the shadow that it casts. The longer you hide from it, the longer the shadow grows until all you can see is darkness. When our time comes, we must look death in the eye and embrace it as a friend. Only then can we let go of our fear. And emerge from our darkness.
Wait a minute. Is that Senua? What the heck is going on? Is that Senua? Was Senua Hela? She's got half a brain. Look at that.
Never forget what it is like to see the world as a child, Senua. Every autumn leaf is like a work of art. Every rolling cloud a moving picture. Every day a new story. We too emerge from this magic, like a wave from the ocean, only to return to the sea. Do not mourn the waves, the leaves, and the clouds. Even in darkness, the wonder and the beauty of this world never leaves us. It is always there, waiting to be seen again.
Oh no. Oh. It's the rot. The darkness is back. The darkness is back.
Voices are back. Darkness is going to her brain.
Wait. What is it? It feels. It's different. It feels. It's okay. Is it okay?
This is where my story once began.
It's different.
And so it has to end here.
It's changed.
Because I cannot see further than this.
Follow us. We have another story to tell.
My friend, go with her. This now will be your story to witness. Goodbye.
I know it's hard to tell how mixed
I'm gonna
up
get
you
demonetized for this
feel.
doggone song. Let me turn the music off because I don't want to get. I mean, I'll probably get demonetized for lots of things in this video, but I don't want to get demonetized for the song. Okay. All right. Hold on. I gotta wrap my head around what just happened. So she's fighting the darkness. The voices in her head. She goes to the portal thing. She sees herself. Herself looks back at her and says, "Don't go forward." And she says, "I'm going anyway." She walks through, and then herself starts to get consumed by the darkness. So she goes through and defeats all the monster thingies, and she sees Hela there, and Hela is awful and monstrous. But then she keeps telling herself that she has to die, so she dies, or she gets defeated, and then she tells Hela to kill her, and then Hela kills her, and then she has a thing with Dillian and drops the head, and then Hela somehow becomes her. But half of her was on fire. Half of her had been burned, and her mother had been burned. So was that her mother? But then why would her mother pick up Dillian's head and then transform into Senua? And then she walks off. Sorry, that's the end of the story. My story's over now. But hey, tune in next time. I might have another story to tell in Hellblade 2, Attack of the Monstrous Flaming Bats, which have some sort of symbolicness. Deuteronomy says, I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm sure there's some interpretation of everything that went on, but I don't know. When you're telling a story, yet at some point you got to clue your gamer in. Canned Laughter says, so she was her own darkness? Apparently she's okay now? Maybe. Replicator 5th says Senua's battle was with her grief and loss, with her illness and with her trauma. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that she's been struggling with her illness, and maybe the darkness was symbolic of her psychosis that she's been struggling with. But then why bring Dylan into it and bring her mother into it? I know she was abused as a child. Her father put her in the pit because of this psychosis she had, which he called the darkness. But then why did the mother burn? Did her father burn her mother? That's the impression they gave. But then why is... Wyatt of Earp says, Hellblade 2, the truth of the story. Yes. I'm sad we didn't get all of the different rune stories, because I have a feeling something cool would have happened if all of those little runes had lit up white at the end there instead of being red. Laura says Mom's fiery death was burned into her very soul along with the loss of her lover. Yeah, she's a schizophrenic, says the game maker. Yeah, but are we then supposed to believe that this was all fake? That everything, this is the classic, you tell a story and you end it by waking the main character up and it was all a dream. That's like that's like the worst ending you can tell in a story. I'm not saying that this is a bad ending. I'm just saying that I don't understand it yet. Maybe once I understand it, I'll think that it's a better ending. But if the ending of this game is that nothing that she went through actually happened, that it was just a battle in her mind, well, then again, I suppose we could argue that it really did happen. And even if it was just in her mind, that doesn't mean that it's not real. It could have still been a real battle for her. But that very end is what I don't get. So, okay, if the battle is all in her mind, and she's trying to deal with her grief and her schizophrenia, and that's what this entire game has been about, destroying all of the monsters that represented her fear and her regret and her guilt and her schizophrenia, what was it at the end? Like, what did Hela represent? Her mother, I mean, she had to get over the death of her mother, okay. Was that allowing her mother in the form of Hela, who's slightly burned and covered in runes, to skewer her with a god's sword? Like, but then, if she does die, okay, then maybe that's her schizophrenic self being killed so that she can wake up. But when she does wake up, she's still got the voices in her head. So did she get rid of her illness? Did she bury her past? And she dropped the head. Okay, so she's letting go of her grief. I get that. See if there's anything after the credits. All right, I will wait till the end of the credits here. The music is gone. Credits are gone. It's unmuted, by the way. I have unmuted the game. Hellblade feature. Oh!
Stormy seas and lost souls.
Who is it?
She's dreamt of this before.
It's coming. Is it? Is it?
They say dreams are visions of our memories, thoughts, and fears, as seen by our inner eye.
Are we watching a movie now? How long is this movie?
But what if each one of us is always dreaming, even when awake? And we only see what our inner eye creates for us. Is this what hell is? A world shaped by Senua's nightmares. Maybe that's why people fear seeing the world through her eyes.
Yes, she's scared.
Because if you believe that Senua's reality is twisted, you must accept that yours might be too.
Hellblade Senua's Psychosis. Did they take the time to make a movie to explain it for us?
Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice is a video game about Senua,
okay,
a
cool.
Celtic warrior on a vision quest into Viking territory. But what sets our hero Senua apart is that she suffers from severe psychotic mental illness.
He knows she's getting closer. He can feel her coming closer. She's getting closer. They're watching.
The original idea for Hellblade was to create a classic hero's journey, a journey of suffering, but one where the fantasy world is not another planet or alternate universe, but a world that is constructed in Senua's mind. But to do so would mean putting psychotic mental illness at the center of the experience, a subject that is still considered taboo, and a challenge that was both terrifying and exciting in equal measure. In Hellblade, the starting point was a newly discovered Celtic goddess called Senuna in Ashwell, Hertfordshire. When first discovered, her name was thought to be Senua, a name which I liked and kept. I wondered if Senua might have been a Celtic warrior like Boudica who stood up to the Romans. While the Romans had conquered all of Europe, there was a group of Celts up in the furthest reaches of the Roman Empire that could not be conquered, the Picts. And so the Romans built a wall, called Hadrian's Wall, that spans across Britain from sea to sea to keep the Pictish barbarians at bay. The Picts were known for their war paint, painted on with woad, and their matted hair clumped with lime. And so Senua would be a barbarian Pict in this image.
What's your name?
Senua.
I haven't seen you before.
I don't live home much.
Oh, Zeno's daughter.
I have to go.
Wait.
Orkney is off the coast of Scotland and was inhabited by the Picts. Steeped in history and mystery, And so I made Orkney Senua's home and set the stage for a crisis.
I love that this was such a small team that
In
built
the late
this game.
8th century, the first Vikings landed on the Orkney Islands. The population of the Picts crashed thereafter, replaced by the Norsemen of the 9th century. Were they wiped out? We don't know for sure, but it would seem likely given the reputation of the Vikings. The Northmen's brutality is legendary. High-ranking leaders and chieftains of the tribes they conquered were often offered as sacrifice to their gods. The most brutal of these sacrifices was known as the Blood Eagle. I imagine Senua as a young female warrior who returns home from exile to find her partner, Dillion, brutally sacrificed to a Norse god by these hellish warriors from a faraway land.
Okay, so we
I
remember
imagine the
that.
horror of this moment and how it would have dragged her deep into mental torment.
That's where she got the head. And we saw this in the flashback, where she finds his body in the spread eagle way. This is where she got the head. And she gets the idea to fight hell. But I want to know whether or not all of that was real or just in her mind.
I came to learn that the Celts had a sophisticated and nuanced perspective on the nature of mental disorder. One term they used was Gelt. A Gelt is a man or woman who has been driven mad by a curse, battle trauma, or grief. The Gelt would take to a life in the woods in search of penance, punishment, and purgation.
This part was really disturbing when
And
Val
so
Raven
Senua
was
became
picking
a
at her.
Gelt, cursed by darkness, looking for redemption in the
That was
wilds.
awful.
Another word the Celts used in reference to mental disorders was truth, meaning fool, or
liar,
one who utters the words of God. They tell of the mad sinner who flees battle into exile and takes on a beastly nature, growing feathers on his body. The character called Truth in Hellblade is based on a little-known person called Findan, an 8th century Irish Celt who was captured and enslaved by the Vikings, but eventually escaped to Orkney where he became a monk.
I will tell you my stories of hell, if I may walk with you.
Upon meeting Senua, it would be his stories that fuel her quest deep into their world of gods.
The Northmen say the world will come to an end.
The sun will grow black, the earth will sink into the sea, the stars will disappear, fire and water will meet, flames will play against the sky,
The heavens and earth and all the world will be burned, all the gods will be dead, and the warriors of Valhalla and people everywhere.
Prepare yourself for Ragnarok, for it is nigh.
Oh, that's so cool.
The stage was set for a new adventure, a journey into the Norse underworld called Hell, a vision quest fueled by madness and myth, a fantasy that was created by Senua's own mind, and one that we would experience through her eyes.
This is your mission.
It was a fantasy.
This is your quest.
Created in her mind.
There is nothing else left.
To make a game about a warrior with psychotic mental illness as its central theme was fraught with danger. Mental illness, such as psychosis, is still taboo and rarely acknowledged in a century of cinema, never mind the new medium of games. Where it does feature, it often conflates psychosis and psychopathy associated with a lack of empathy. It is unfortunate that these two words sound so similar that they are used interchangeably in media. I must admit that I didn't have to look very far to discover my own ignorance of the subject. So we reached out to Paul Fletcher, psychiatrist and professor of health neuroscience at University of Cambridge.
Psychosis is a descriptive term, and it refers to having a loss of contact with objective reality. So it's characterized by two main sets of symptoms. One of them is hallucinations, where somebody experiences perceptions when there is no actual objective thing out there to perceive.
You're already dead. Who are you?
And the other is delusions, where somebody comes to very often bizarre, unpleasant, frightening beliefs when there's no good evidence in favor of them.
There's no doubt about it.
So she invented this reality where she thought she could save Dillion.
The goddess Hela holds his soul.
That was her delusion.
We reached out to welcome a biomedical research charity that spends billions on research and awareness programs aimed at improving health.
It's so
Mental
cool
health hasn't always been presented in the media in a way
they
that's
worked
particularly
with
helpful.
all of these
It can be
professionals.
challenging to engage people with the subject matter, and there are a lot of preconceived ideas about mental health, and particularly schizophrenia and psychosis.
So
we hope
cool
our
they did
support allows the team to continue to collaborate with Paul Fletcher and with those who have experience of psychosis to create a game that provides a fresh perspective on the condition and allows audiences to engage with it in a way that just wouldn't be possible in any other medium.
Replicator 5th says, okay, I gotta work, you'll figure it out, Ox.
We're only scratching the surface of an immensely deep and
I'm glad you've got faith in me, my friend.
that could enrich and change the very nature of the
Have
game.
a good day at work. Thanks for coming.
Pleasure. Thanks. It's really interesting for me, and I'd love to be involved. It's
You'll
fascinating.
figure it out, he says.
Our understanding of psychosis is still very much a mystery, and ways of treating it are still primitive compared to physical illness. After all, it is easy to see the pain and suffering caused by physical diseases or physical trauma. It is not so easy to see the mental suffering and trauma of severe mental illness. But what if we could find a way to see it? Games are capable of drawing you in for hours on end, playing the role of a character who is different from you, experiencing their perspective, and actively involving you in a world that functions with a different set of rules. If we were to represent Senua psychosis, we would have to simulate voice hearing, a common attribute. But how can we simulate something we have no first-hand experience of? Professor Charles Fernyhough, a leading expert in voice hearing from Durham University, offered his help.
Hearing voices is an experience that is usually associated with severe mental illness, and crucially we know that hearing voices is a part of ordinary life for many people who don't meet the criteria for mental illness.
Yeah. Oh, that's not him in real life.
We know voices vary according to where they appear in space. Voices can appear far away in the distance, they can appear right there in your ear, they can seem to be coming from inside your head.
Based on the information Professor Fernyhough provided, I put together a sound brief and invited some actors to the studio. We recorded the actors using a binaural microphone, which records the 3D spatial position of sound, replicating the way sound is heard by human ears. It gives you an incredible sense that the person you are listening to is right there beside you.
Can't see how she's going.
Oh my god. No wonder it was so messed up.
Rachel Waddingham from the Voice Collective came to our studio with 2 young voice hearers to speak to our team. We talked at length about their experiences, and they listened to our tests, giving us feedback on how we could improve on it.
Everyone hates her. She's cursed.
It's very hard to represent what this experience is like, partly because it's such a personal, intense, emotional experience. It's testament to how Ninja Theory have been listening to what the researchers are saying, but also, crucially, listening to the experts by experience. What they've come up with is so compelling. It's by far the best representation I've heard of what these experiences are like.
Other common attributes of psychosis are visions and flashbacks. We met with Recovery College East, who work with and care for people recovering from severe mental disorders. A group of service users gave us their first-hand account of what they experience.
Sometimes when the visions or what we're seeing is too much, it becomes more difficult until eventually we perhaps don't see anything.
The people we spoke to, the stories they told, were fascinating, harrowing, and mind-boggling. The reality of what people experienced was vivid, far exceeding what I could possibly have imagined. We went away itching to represent some of these visions and flashbacks in the game.
As we all know, my heart is so, love is so far away. Don't you know how I wanna feel?
I can't do songs.
Deeper. I could never.
No more songs. I don't want to get demonetized.
Now I see.
Just in case. I don't know if this is a song or something they did just for the game.
I just wanna feel deeper. Wanna feel deeper.
Oh, they're gonna get me for this, I think. How long is this musical interlude? I gotta keep muting the sound, otherwise YouTube's gonna have a robot algorithm get me.
Now my heart
What is it, like a 2-minute song sequence in the middle of this documentary?
Feel like this, read like this.
Well, maybe if I just keep talking over it, it'll be okay.
I just want to feel deeper.
Mr. Pop says, I have to say, they really did capture the way the voices in an absolutely amazing way. Although there are fewer deafening ones than I hear, but it's really amazing how they did it.
In our work, we continue to hold meetings with Recovery College East over the course of a year and a half, showing them what we had achieved so far and refining the in-game representations based on their feedback. With their help, flashbacks, visions and changes in perception were woven into the story and gameplay of Senua.
The students that are involved in this project are incredibly excited about being involved. They have described the experience as being important because it values their lived experience and shows that despite what we have been through, all of that experience becomes valid, that actually it's something that we should all be talking about.
The experiences described range from beautiful to frightening beyond comprehension. I heard of a girl who has to live with an angry voice screaming at her, slamming on her doors and walls 24 hours a day. I met someone who would often see hanging corpses in a room, so real that she would sometimes try to rescue them.
They based that
The
on
panic
a real...
and fear that comes with such visions is entirely understandable, and it can be a living horror for some.
Worthless, weak, pathetic. Go on, feel sorry for yourself, because there's no one left to do that for you.
I was urged by one fellow that we should not shy away from showing this horror, and so I was perpetually torn in making Hellblade. Had we gone too far with our representations or not far enough?
Broken and lost. Just like your sword.
Come on.
In some ways, voice hearing and visions were the low-hanging fruit, so to speak. There's another aspect of psychosis that is much harder to explain, but one that I think video games are uniquely able to represent, which are often called delusions.
People begin to see patterns in the world. They begin to link things that most people wouldn't link. Most of the things that we might think would be coincidence or, not worth commenting on. Nevertheless, that might have a particular salience or importance for them.
One individual described how everyday words, sounds, colours and objects were steeped in meaning to him, forming a strange and sinister puzzle that he was determined to solve but could not quite get to the bottom of.
So they based that on...
It's not just brain dysfunction.
On real experience.
It's not like the system shut down. It's actually an incredibly creative process. The person creates a world populated with voices and phantasms and terrors, and they're completely immersed in it. They believe in it.
We often invite people into the studio to play the game. In one of our playtests, they played through much of the game, making associations between runes, secret messages, and the threat of darkness that stalked them. There are many things that happen in the world of Hellblade that make perfect sense within the context of Senua's mind. The dark rot that's killing her slowly from within, the secret runes of the gods that block her path to Helheim, and strange associations that exist in the game to confuse you. To complete Senua's quest, you have to internalize and accept the logic and meaning behind these things to progress. Afterwards, they said that they didn't see much evidence of mental illness in the game. People with delusions of all sorts would argue the same thing, that they are not aware of their experience being abnormal in any way.
I need this sword. It's important.
Representing perception changes and thinking patterns within Hellblade gives us a set of symptoms common in psychosis. But people with lived experience were keen to emphasize another point, that it is wrong to define a person by their symptoms. Quite often, the illness comes not from the symptoms, but from the stigma, isolation and mistreatment that comes about from the rest of society.
They say that I'm cursed. What if they're right?
I needed someone to portray Senua, someone who could believably internalize her suffering.
This part was really awful.
Melina Jurgens, our video editor, had been a stand-in for Senua over a few months while we perfected our motion capture techniques. Without realizing it, she had already auditioned for the role, and I knew her well enough to know that I didn't have to teach her to act, but to relive her own internal pain. As often is the case, those who have suffered mental anguish are never far from us.
Wow.
My hope is that by creating a compelling and aspirational character in Senua who feels very much real, albeit in a fantasy setting, we can provide a lens into her reality, a different one to yours, and this is where storytelling comes into play. I imagined her life based on common threads in real people's lives. She was always prone to psychosis as a child. Her mother Galina also heard voices and had visions, so perhaps there was a genetic aspect. Or perhaps it was cultural, as she lived within a world without science, of gods and superstition, as exemplified by her druid father Zimbal. Psychosis developed in her late teens to early 20s and was exacerbated by stigma and isolation at the hands of the clansmen and her father.
This darkness. It's spreading.
What kind of
The
father
trauma of
puts her
seeing her
daughter
lover
in a
Dillian
pit?
sacrificed tips her over the edge, making her remodel her reality around a concept that connects everything: the darkness. So the question, is what Senua experiences real? Can only be answered by saying, yes, it is real. It is her reality.
All of her suffering will have been for nothing. It's just a matter of time.
Towards the end of the project, service users and professionals that had collaborated with us were invited to see the near-final game. It was a chance to see if the game had reflected their views or if it had misrepresented them.
For me, being involved in especially developing Senua's character has been really important, and being able to bring in my perspective and what I see and what I hear, and having that built into the game has been a real privilege. It's gritty and it's meaty, and there are some tough subjects in there that are being tackled with honesty.
I was blown away by it today, absolutely blown away. It was just fantastic to get the opportunity to use our lived experience in a very creative way. There's nothing tokenistic about the work we've put in. It feels like we've been listened to, things have been taken on board, and I think there was a lot of realism in the game itself, and it feels very authentic.
Hellblade will give people a good experience of what it's like to hear voices and have those experiences. I'm glad that the guys at Ninja Theory kind of asked us to come along and help them build an experience that's positive when it comes out, and get myself a copy and have a go.
I think all the way through I was really inspired by how the conversations have translated into the game in a way that I think I didn't imagine was possible. So wonderful, really wonderful.
I really hope that others will follow the lead they've set and use the power of something like a video game to change people's perceptions, to increase understanding, and ultimately to make some of the stigma around voice hearing and other experiences go away.
For me, it was really exciting to see something that I explore scientifically being represented so beautifully in a character who's trying to penetrate the mysteries of the environment in which they've been placed, with all of this strange uncertainty and noise and conflicting information that they're getting. I'm very excited by this way of trying to represent mental illness, because I think it actually might be offering us insights that we wouldn't get from pure scientific explorations, and actually giving us quite an empathic view of what it might be like.
Mental illness has been with us for as long as we have been on this planet, but why? Why hasn't evolution stamped out this weakness from within our gene pool? I often pondered this question until I realized that the question had an inbuilt flaw. It assumes that being and thinking differently is a weakness. The only reason we have computers, spacecraft, medicine, poetry, art, and yes, even video games is because individuals are able to simulate new abstract realities in their minds and share them with the rest of us. We need people to be willing to see differently in order for us to progress and survive as society. And we need to be open to these new ways of seeing. And it is this spirit that motivated me to create Senua's story and share it with you.
All right, looks like that's it for the documentary. And it's answered one really important question for us. It confirmed the fact that everything we just went through with Senua was part of her psychosis. But as I thought about earlier, that doesn't necessarily mean that it wasn't real. I initially said that it made me feel like that trope, that fiction trope where you end your story by saying that somebody wakes up from a dream and it was all a nightmare or something like that. And after watching the documentary, I don't feel like the ending that they put in there was a cop-out. I think that it was very true to telling the story of somebody who is dealing with psychosis, that it was real to her. Now let's see. They're going to be coming out with a new Hellblade. So I'm glad we got this done now. Let's watch the new trailer together to get amped for it. How about that? So, Hellblade 2, where did we go from where we left off? She defeated her demons. What's next for Senua? Revenge? Senua Saga Hellblade 2. Whoa, what did we get from that? We saw actual living people in that one. So, I don't know, what do you think? Do you think maybe she comes back after defeating her internal demons, coming to terms with what happened to her lover, Dillion, and her mother, and leading the Picts in an uprising against the Northmen? I mean, I think I could get into that. Ultimately, Senua fights against the influence of the darkness and defeats the beast Garm. She realizes the darkness is a representation. This is Wikipedia's entry on the final part of the plot. She realizes the darkness is a representation of her father's abuse and beliefs and frees herself from the Furies. That's the moment she gets rid of the voices. Soon after, she faces a legion of Hela's warriors in a hopeless fight and is killed. In her final moments, she recalls Dillian telling her of the importance of the acceptance of loss. As the imagery of Helheim fades away, Hela drops Dillian's head into the abyss. But as the camera returns to her, Senua is standing in her place with a dead Hela in place of Senua's body. Having accepted that it was never possible to bring her lover back and that she is not responsible for his death or anyone else's, Senua frees herself from the darkness's influence and accepts the Furies not as a curse, but as a part of who she is. She invites the player to follow her while the narrator says her goodbyes to the player. To follow her where? To rally the Picts and fight the Norsemen? That's pretty cool. Well, I'm adequately amped for Hellblade 2. That was an amazing, unique fingerprint of a game, I gotta tell you. I enjoyed every moment of that. It was outside my comfort zone for sure. I don't play a lot of melee combat games, and I've got the battle scars to prove it. Like, I've been mashing that control button for parry. Ooh, wait, if you've noticed that I didn't parry towards the end of the game there, I was trying to do as much dodging and evading as I could. That's because it's sore. Like, I can only smash the control button with like the palm of my hand, and now it's really sore. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed coming along with me for that. I know many of you had already played this when it came out, but this was the first for me, and I had so much fun. Now that it's over, though, I don't know, I'm going to have to find a new game to play for Scotch and Smoke Rings. Which is a bit of a bummer. This was the nice thing about Red Dead Redemption 2. It's such a long and in-depth game that I found an absolute gem in that game, and I was able to play it and play it and play it, and we're still playing it. Tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock a.m. Pacific time for Red Dead Redemption 2. We'll be picking up right where we left off, and we're getting close to the end of the game. I can feel it, but there are still so many side quests and so many things to do that I don't think we're going to be saying goodbye to Arthur tomorrow. I certainly hope not. Who knows how long that'll go on. But tune in tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock a.m. Pacific time for Red Dead Redemption 2 with yours truly. And then over the weekend, I'll have more videos for you on Beckett and the Blood Eagles. We're going to tackle the Crimson Prospect, get rid of the Eye, and then delve into the Watoga Underground to finally confront the Claw. Exciting stuff. Well, I got to get to bed if I'm going to get up in time. I really need to get some sleep, so I'm going to leave it at that. Thanks for coming out, everybody. I really appreciate it that you can be here with me while I experience these games for the first time. Get a good night's sleep. Get the timer on your coffee pot ready so you have a nice steaming pot of coffee waiting for you in the morning. And I'll see you tomorrow morning bright and early at 10 o'clock for some Red Dead Redemption 2. Bye-bye now. Thanks again.